Hello everyone, welcome everyone. We're gonna do some Guild Wars 1 today because of the news we got today. We're doing Guild Wars 1. Yeah, I hope you guys are excited. I did not, so just so you guys know, I did not go back and redo this, so we're gonna have to redo this one. I hope you guys aren't too annoyed with that. I just haven't had time to play Guild Wars 1. I've been trying to like play different things. I've been kind of, well, I will tell you, I've been today specifically and last 2 days even, I've been working on getting the synopsis video done, right? Because like I said, I'm trying to, I want to get the synopsis video done. I just sat down and wrote down all the videos that I'm currently working on, or that I in the immediate future want to get out within the next like month or so, and there's a ton. So I'm like just really sitting there and I'm like, man, I really have to work on some videos. So the synopsis video, I'm getting pretty close. I'm currently at chapter, I'm like halfway through chapter 5. I think I'm about to start chapter 6 actually on the editing part, meaning that, you know, once I'm done with all the chapters, there's only 8 chapters. Once I'm done with all of those chapters, I just have a little bit of like, you know, adding a subscribe thing here and adding like music there and whatever, right? So, so that means that I'm getting pretty close to getting that done. And then I have like 3 shorts that I have planned right now, 2 of which are the Did You Know series. Actually, I forgot to write. Yeah, I have I have actually 9 videos planned right now. I have 9 videos planned and I didn't write that down. but the big TV that's right here, I can't see my whiteboard anymore. I had it all set up perfectly, and then my screen had to go die on me. Anyways, so there's a lot going on there, that we're gonna be doing for like the release, you know, of just Visions of Eternity. There's just so many things that I want to do, that I want to talk about. Does he has a pet, right? Norgu has a pet. Who else has a pet? When was a pet? So all of these guys have a pet? They all have a pet. No, this person is not a... Wait, why did it say... Oh, because he's a paragon. I might still have him in the team, though. Was it Livia that was my healer? Yeah. Hold on. Hold on a minute there, buddy. What you... Oh, you had minion. I don't want minion. Minions die very fast. Minions die really fast in dungeons, so I'm not really on board with that. He doesn't have any... Oh, he's a... I don't know what I've set up. I feel like it's been... How long has it been since we did this? Like a month or something? And I've forgotten everything. I've forgotten all of the things. So I definitely want Livia in here. But I do want Norgu... Wait, is there... Didn't we have a... I want to look at something. I look at that. Didn't I have... Warren, Hammer. Hammer's actually really good and go with the toss. What I'm trying to figure out is how I can maximize my... Yeah, I think I'm gonna kick him out. He was lagging behind too. I'm gonna take Norgu with me. Okay. We'll have some more speed boosts in there. And we'll just jump in. Well, I'm not gonna sit here and waste time. As you know, if you guys don't know what this is about, I'm playing through all of the content of Guild Wars 1, and over the years, it's been like, this has been like a playthrough of like years now. We did Guild Wars Prophecies, we did Factions, we did Nightfall, then we did the story of Eye of the North, but now we're doing the dungeons of Eye of the North. So we're jumping in. I hope you guys are doing good. Are you guys excited for Guild Wars Reforged? I think a lot of people are overall. I don't know how much we can expect from this announcement, from this update. You know, considering like, you know, what's to come in the future or whatever. Like, is there going to be anything? Like, you know, what can we expect out of this, right? Out of this announcement, like, you know, how big are they gonna take Guild Wars Reforged? I really wish for them to like take it like crazy to like the big levels there, of like really just releasing a ton of stuff, but you know, I don't think that that's necessarily gonna happen, which is fine. I don't think that that's necessarily a bad thing. So I think this is a much better approach, honestly. He doesn't have a lot of health or energy. He only has like one. Wait a minute. No, hold on. Let me go back. What is going on there? Why does he only have... Yeah, see, she has remove enchantment as well, but I kind of want to give her deep wound, cracked armor. Okay. I kind of want to give him something Mind. Chaos Storm is good. I think I'm gonna take Unnatural Signet out and give him something energy related. Drain Enchantment, Leech Signet. Only gives me 8. Power Drain gives me 8 as well. I think I'm just gonna try. Let's see how well that goes. Alright, let's go back out. And we'll just see if people are showing up or not. We'll see. I'm not wielding a weapon? That's not good. I just wield this. I don't have him equipped to be ready to go. I want to see, do I have anything that I can give him? Some kind of green that I can stick on him? I think that's halfway decent. That's a fast casting. This is illusion magic. So I'm gonna give him the rose. Whatever. Put that out again. I don't care. Could give him. What does he have? Domination. Okay. I do have more jade bracelets, but I think I'm just gonna give him this sword. Can't give him that sword because that's bound to another character. This is a focus. Oh my god, how do I not have a weapon? Do I really have to... Do I really have to, like... Can I not put that there? I guess I can. I don't have a thing yet. Sorry guys, just trying to get my bearings here. I could get a weapon with this, but I don't really want to do that. So, what I'm gonna do is, I think I'm just gonna create the bonus weapons. This is domination magic. Yeah, it's obviously not this, but it'll do. It'll do. I kind of want to just try out, because I just... Honestly, having the minion Mancer in there is, like, it's not working out. I feel like he lags behind a lot. He doesn't do... Like, they die a lot. I don't know how much damage they really do, either. So... I really think replacing him with a Mesmer is a better idea. Hey! To load you up, no, you like fuckers. That's crazy. 10 minutes? Well, I did just change some settings on my YouTube, but yeah, I don't know.
Most curious.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. But hey! Welcome. Alright, let's try this. Oh, I don't need this guy. Don't need this guy. Alright, let's try it. Let's try to see if he can maintain some energy on there overall. Because it says when he's if he is less than 7, he gets 14. Oops, no, don't do that. No, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to move it and I forgot that I do that. That's okay. Just having some more interrupts will actually, I think, will really help a lot. So yeah, I did not finish watching that video, by the way, Wooden Potatoes' video of the announcement. I just watched a little part of it, you know. And there was some stuff that I agreed with him, and there was some stuff that I disagreed with him on, but, you know, it is what it is. We all have, like, our own opinions on these things, you know. I don't know. And the thing is, like, you know, all of it is speculative anyways, because we don't have any answers. You know, we don't really know. I don't think even ArenaNet has the answers, because we don't really know what this new, like, you know, company or whatever, 2 weeks, is really planning on doing with Guild Wars in general. You know, are they looking to, like, maybe see what the reception is, and if the reception is big and if they can make money from it, then maybe they're looking to do content, or are they just doing this as like a passion project, as like, hey, this is our first project as a new, like, you know, studio or something or whatever. I don't even know what they are, right? They're just like some kind of group of people. I don't know. So we'll have to see, but I'm excited for the announcement nonetheless. You know, I still, the thing is, like I said in the video, for me as well, like, nothing really changes. You know, nothing really changes for me. I just think that it's, I don't know. I just, yeah, he says in the video, yeah. Oh no, Ember died. All of the pets died, Jesus. They all got completely destroyed. Use that signet. Do it. Boom, there you go. We got energy back. I had to tell him to use it. I hope he will learn to use that on his own. But yeah, I'm still excited nonetheless. So obviously it would be really cool to get, is it, whose pet is it? Is it your pet? Yes. I'm just doing this report to see if it gets people interested, but I agree with him that it probably won't be enough. Chicken eggs and shit, I think they need to just add more storage. Just do it. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Because the thing is, like, this is not ArenaNet doing it, right? Like, this is ArenaNet allowing a team of former employees to work on this, right? So maybe this is even a trial for, like, the back end of it too, to see if this collaboration actually works and if this is actually something that they're looking to pursue, right? Like, and see how far they can take it. You know, if this gets like a great reception and there's a lot of people that are kind of interested in it or whatever, you know, and if they can see a spike, like, you know, and this all works out, and they're like, yeah, you know what, we really like having like another team, you know, rather than selling the rights to the game over to another company, they're just gonna have former employees work on it, right? So I think there's like a lot to be said about that, from the back end standpoint of it too, right? If this all works out, and I'm sure there's probably, because, you know, NCSoft still has like publishing rights and stuff, I'm sure there's a lot of like random red tape that's there too that they have to navigate and see if, you know, this company is like, NCSoft is okay with what they're doing, right? Obviously they probably got the okay to do Reforged from them, clearly, right? But that doesn't mean that they're fully like okay with maybe having you know, big releases, right? Like big actual like campaigns coming out or stuff. Like, I don't know. I don't know how that all works, but I think there's a lot of stuff that we're not aware of that they have to navigate, that they have to do. All right, I need this guy to die first. He is a healer, and he is going to be a pain in the neck. Go, assassin, go! Be disappointed with the numbers Reforged is gonna bring. I mean, and if it does, then it's, you know, it's probably not gonna see any more updates. I don't know I don't know if they're gonna be, if they're willing, like I said, and I don't know if NCSoft is willing to even go to that point where they will invest money and resources into this project.
What's your problem?
Without knowing that they're gonna make any money out of it, right? Without knowing that, like, hey, it's a 20-year-old game. Like, are we gonna make money out of it? Right? Like, that's, you know, NCSoft is worried about their bottom line. That's, you know, their shareholders and their bottom line. That is what they're all about, right? ArenaNet might not be necessarily like that. I mean, obviously they have to be because they're a company, you know, and most of this is a passion project. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. I think all we can do, for me personally, it's kind of all about supporting it as much as I can, right? Like, and doing the things that I can, and playing the game and showing it off, and, you know, doing what I've been doing, right? So no one can say that I didn't try to help. I certainly did. I certainly have been trying to help the game for a long time, but yeah. So ArenaNet is never gonna see that from, like I have a feeling that ArenaNet does not care at all about any of my content at all. So, which is fine. I mean, it is what it is. I don't really care. I've always been doing everything that I've been doing, and I'm not rereading all of this because we already did all of this last time. So I'm not even gonna worry about this. I'm just gonna try to go through this as fast as I can. Honestly. But I think we're doing much better with Norgu being in the group rather than having minions lag behind and trying to do stuff there. So. But yeah, we'll see. I feel like the one way that they would see a lot of increase in those things is if big streamers sat down, if some of the big streamers sat down and played through the game and did community events for it and stuff. Obviously, like I said, it'll never get there for me. I don't have a big enough community to do anything like that, and like I said, I don't think ArenaNet gives half a shit about the content that I release, like, not at all. And so I think that what it comes down to from the community, the only way that it has to be some of the big people that are doing a drive towards Guild Wars 1. I think that's the only way that you're gonna see those numbers that they're looking for, right? They need to have, like, Mighty Teapot and Wooden Potatoes and all of these people jump in and stream the game and, you know, do community events and do stuff like that. I think there are no treasures around, right? The treasures that we found were, like, way further down. Oh, I gotta open my... It's, like, way further down here is where we saw the treasure. That's my opinion, at least. I don't know how fair that is of an assessment, but from what I can tell, from the things, you know, I've been part of the partner program now for a few months now, and it's kind of given me a lot to, like, think about, and you know, it's kind of been eye-opening in a lot of different ways, you know. So but for me, you know, when it comes to things on, like, channel and streaming and stuff, nothing has really changed because I've always done the same thing that I always do, and I will probably continue doing that as much as I can. Obviously, money is a subject there as well for me, because the more money I can make with it, the more content I can bring out, and the less money I have, the less I'll be able to jump in and do this, you know. So. Alright, I'm gonna get this group right here. Curse Brigand. Is that a healer? I think just the Chained Cleric is a healer. Yeah, this guy's a sorcerer? Elementalist? Jesus. Sorcerer. What are we playing? WoW? Ember died. believe the train is coming through. As always. I'm not recording right now. Dude, I swear to you guys, the other day when I was recording the synopsis video audio, oh my god. It was like the moment, like there was no trains at all, and the moment that I hit record, a loud ass fucking train comes through. I'm like, how? How in the world is that even possible? That happens. Alright, Ember, get up. My biggest worry about the whole Reforged announcement today is that I'm worried ArenaNet is going to do the same thing that they did with Push, okay? And that they have done with many other things, where they talk about, oh yeah, we're doing this and this update, or we're doing this or whatever, and then they never actually pull through on it, and they never do anything with it, right? Like I talked about the Push, right? So Push went live, right? And ArenaNet, up until now, up until so far, they have not made any announcement as to how they're supporting Push in any shape or form. Adding new maps, adding whatever, right? Like none of it, okay? So I'm like, okay, well, you're barely supporting PvP as is. You're doing like half-ass balance patches and whatever, right? And like I said, all the way up until the release of Push in Guild Wars 2, I always talked about, I'm like, well, you know, they keep talking about like Push and Push coming out, but they're not talking past that point. And that's exactly the thing, right? It's like, so then what? They released Push, and then now we haven't heard anything from it. And I think it's gonna just fall under and that's the thing, that's what really disappoints me. It's not necessarily that they forget about, that they develop it and release it and then forget about it, but the biggest issue that I have with it is that it's all these resources that they're wasting on something that they're not willing to support. So it's like, well, don't you have a long-term plan for this project that you're putting out, right? And that's my biggest fear, is that they're saying like, hey, we're gonna do updates to Guild Wars 1, you know, and we're doing this whole reforge thing, and you know, there's all this press that we're doing or whatever, not necessarily all this press, but we're doing this big announcement and, you know, blah blah blah, all this stuff. And then the only thing we're gonna see is maybe like once a year we're gonna see like a little graphics update or some kind of like usability update or something like that, right? Like, oh yeah, we're, you know, controller support and like things like that, you know, and that's just like once a year where we get like these tiny updates. I'm like, well, you're putting all the, like, you know, what's the point, right? Like at that point I kind of question, I'm like, what is the point of it then, right? Like if you don't have any big plans to support it, what is the point? So that's my kind of like pessimistic side coming out a little bit. Because it's like, you know, I gotta look at like the track record, right? Like what has ArenaNet been doing over the last few years, you know, and you know, is there like a good track record to stuff like that? And there, quite frankly, there isn't, which is a little sad, you know. There we go. There isn't a good track record there, but oh, we have this again. Yeah. It would be really cool though to sit down and like after that announcement, you know, or after the release of that, sit down and like make a new Prophecies character and once again play through the game. You know, I know that it's kind of like, oh god, you know, playing through the game again, but you know, I think it would just be cool. But this time around, do it with like other people. You know, do it with like a group of us, like have all of us kind of jump in and play through the game and kind of see the updated, like, because the skill icons is really cool because they have like updated, that's something that they didn't talk about. And it's kind of weird because I didn't know exactly how much I could talk about, but Wooden Potatoes talked about like a lot of that stuff. So I was just like, oh, okay, well, that's fine. But yeah, they're gonna have updated skill icons, meaning that they're like high def skill icons. So it's gonna be really cool because once you set the like the what is it in here, to like large or whatever, right? Like this is the large setup, which I actually like playing with large now. This is the, like, you're actually gonna see like different skill icons, you know, and it's always in the menu here. You can see how low res they are. They're gonna be like high definition icons, which is kind of cool. I do like the idea of that for sure. But that's not really like, you know, that's just an update they could have just dropped in the game anyways, right? Like there's no reason to have a big announcement for that. But yeah, I don't think it's necessarily about what that this announcement isn't necessarily about what was shown, but what the future might hold, right? Like I think that's the biggest thing there. Alright, let's jump in. I'm gonna do this. Make your job a little hard. Oh god, there's another priest from behind. We had that same problem last time. Let's see how this group handles that. See how the group handles that. I think the group so far is handling it a lot better than they did before. Get him! Okay, good. So they don't have a healer right now, so we should be able to slowly get them. We need to focus on. I'm gonna focus on this guy. Yeah, future prospects. Yeah, I think that's the biggest part. So, you know, I'm hoping that there's more in the works that they already have. I think that I'm hoping that I think what they're trying to do, and this might be a little optimistic on my part, but I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to get this out so that they can just drop these updates as they come in. And just do these updates, and they don't have to do like, hey, we're not gonna do like a large announcement. Like they're trying to get the large announcement out of the way, get this in the hands of everyone, right? Get this like having it under one name, having it all just be like ready to go, and then they can now concentrate on, okay, let's just do little updates here and there, and kind of see what the feedback is, and kind of see what people are saying. And get this out there, you know. And I think there's going to be like maybe a chance to have it on like other like game stores as well, maybe. I don't know on how many places Guild Wars 1 is available. I mean, I know it's on Steam and stuff, but I don't know if it's on like any of the other like Epic Games and stuff like that. I don't know if it's on there or what. There is a thing here, right? So we don't have to go that way. Okay, so we have a Dwarven Ghost with us, which is nice. Did I get the key? How did I not get the key? I walked by the key, you guys. I didn't even notice that. I need to go get the key. Perhaps Steam achievements. I think so, that might be on the docket. I know one of the partners did ask that question too, and I'm trying to remember what the answer was. I think they said no, but like, you know how, and I posted this in Discord, right? Like, the one thing that I got out of this whole call that I was in, right? So it was like all the partners were in the call. We couldn't speak. It was just them speaking, and it was like, you know, there were certain individuals that were able to like speak. We were just kind of listening in, and the thing was that like I felt like what I got out of the call by the end of it, it was like about 30-40 minutes or something. By the end of it, the thing that I got out of it most was that everything's on the table, right? And it was like kind of a joke that the partners were making, because they were like, oh my god, it's confirmed ArenaNet has a table and there's stuff on it or whatever, right? It was like a dumb joke that was being made at the time of that call, but it was pretty much just like everything and anything and everything is on the table. But at this point, I'm like, what isn't, right? Like with ArenaNet, it's always been, that's been their mantra since forever, right? And it's always been like, yeah, okay, but this is not a confirmation as to like any of it happening, you know, which is just whatever. You say when game devs put a game on Steam Deck, usually 100% achievements. Something about infrastructure in Steam that makes it easier to add achievements. Oh, okay, interesting. I mean, maybe they're gonna do it. That'd be cool. I know there's people out there that are like achievement hunters, especially on like the way that Valve has like almost like monetized the Steam achievements and like profiles on Steam and stuff like that. You know, it's like anytime I look at mine, I'm just like, man, this is like, you know, it's weird because it's like this whole thing where I'm like, they really went out and tried to make like, I don't know, it's this whole thing. So maybe they're gonna add those. Who knows? I don't know. Like I said, with ArenaNet, like I think the biggest thing is like everything is on the table, right? Like I think that's like one of the things is like everything is on the table, so nothing is out of the question, but what is plausible and what is not is kind of the question. So we'll see. Maybe the achievements, I mean, I don't really care for Steam achievements, I'm gonna be honest. I don't care, especially for me. You know, what they're gonna do with the Steam achievements is they're gonna do what's in here, right? Like this is gonna be the Steam achievements, right? It's gonna be these titles and stuff, right? And I'm not gonna start a new, I mean, I might start a new account on Steam, you know, get the bundle on Steam just so that I can maybe work on that. I mean, I don't know, we'll see. I did ask, I will say, in the call, or not in the call, after the call, I did ask, you know, I put it out there because they put up a channel for us to kind of give them, like, ideas and stuff for, what we wanted to see. And my thing was just, like, the auto-loot thing. Like, that was my thing. And there was some people that kind of jumped in on that as well, because I said the auto loot, I wanted the auto loot to just be for like gold. I just wanted gold, like when gold drops in the game, I want that to just be auto looted. Okay, like the items, I don't mind going around and looting those, right? But when it comes to like anything, oh, there's rubber banding. These guys aren't moving. I don't even know what's happening right now. Is it my internet? It looks fine. My internet seems low, but it doesn't seem like it's... Yeah, my internet seems Okay, what is going on? Why is this? Okay, there we are. Are we working again? Is this working now? Can I move? When did I get a second one? Oh, there's a bunch of items now. Oh, yeah. We're going in there. Open the door, please. I'm gonna do normal, because it's just, there's like, their names and stuff is just like everywhere, so it's gonna do normal. Just for gold sounds nice. There's really no reason to being forced to pick it up. Yeah, it's just really annoying. I mean, the items I can understand, because we were kind of like, it was kind of weird, and I feel like it got like, oh, I didn't do the thing I was supposed to do. Whoopsie, my bad. Ghosts are dead. That's all on me. Whoopsie, sorry. I didn't realize that they were still locked in place over there. But yeah, the thing is that, you know, when I suggested that, then one of the other people was like, oh yeah, and like a loot filter, so we can like, you know, automatically loot stuff. But you know, if we want to set like a specific rarity for the item so that we don't collect like white items, we only collect like, you know, greens and, or blues and up or whatever, right? Like, and I was just like, okay, this is not, I feel like that's like already way too much, because we don't even have a filter like that in Guild Wars 2. Like, why would we be asking for like a feature that, like an in-game feature that they have not even put out into the second game like that, you know? And I was like, and we really don't need that, because I feel like, you know, I can decide if I want to pick up this item or not, right? Like, that's fine. But the money to me is so arbitrary, because I want to pick it up every single time, but what I get out of it is not even that much, right? Like, I get out of a pile of like 100 gold, I get maybe like 20 gold out of it, right? And it's like, oh, you have to pick up like each separately. You have to pick this up, you know, because obviously I feel like inclined to do that every single time, but then it's not really worth it to do that. So I don't know. It's I just figured it would be a nice addition to have. I don't know. I just felt like that was a nice thing to have. Funny how, yeah, again, Guild Wars 1 gets a UI update that we still want for Guild Wars 1. See, that's the thing, though, and they were talking, I think someone said, like, it's weird, because we were also talking about that as well, and then, I don't know if this was, like, on Reddit, or if this was, like, somewhere else, but someone mentioned, like, UI work is really, really hard in games and stuff, and, like, you know, that's, I don't know, it was really weird, because the comment didn't make much sense to me, because from what I understood, the comment that I saw, I don't know who said it, I don't know where it was, but I saw someone saying like, oh, well, you know, UI updates are really hard because, you know, it takes a lot of, like, it's a lot of back-end work, and there's a lot of, like, code involved with it, and blah, 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 whatever, which I guess makes sense, but then it's like, but how do they have Guild Wars 1 that's like way older than Guild Wars 2 have like a way better UI system than Guild Wars 2 ever? Like, is it just like in the code of the game itself that the UI is just like really hard to move around and do stuff? I don't know. It's just weird. So, hi Jacob, how are ya? So I'm hoping that we get some UI thing in Guild Wars 2. We really do need like a UI, move the UI. Like, my biggest thing is that the target, like when I target something, right? Like originally in Guild Wars 1, this is also right in the middle here, that the target is right in the middle of your screen, right there. I hate that. I'm like, can we move that, please? Just move that element out of the way. That would already be so much nicer. Yeah, items that drop in Guild Wars 1 is all your choice, whether you want to pick them or not. There's no reason for filter. There really isn't, right? Like, and it's not like the items drop. There's so many items that drop constantly all the time that, like in Guild Wars 2, it's a different story because you have almost every enemy that you kill drops something, whether it's gold or you know, some you know, random like material or you know, quest related stuff or whatever, right? Like any of that stuff. There's so many things, and there's even like NPCs, like enemies can drop like 4 to 5 items, you know, depending on which one it is and where you are and whatever, right? Really, a ghost here as I'm entering the okay, well, we're leaving, you know. So it's kind of like in Guild Wars 2, in Guild Wars 1 it doesn't make much sense at all because there's only like a few items that really ever drop for you anyways, so there's really no point in that whatsoever. I think if they had like they could do an auto loot, just like you loot everything, but you don't have to you don't need a loot filter really. So if they were to do like an auto loot for everything, or then auto loot for just gold, right? And you can have that in the options where it's like, okay, you can auto loot, and then they have like another option underneath which is like only auto loot gold, right? And then you can have that enabled, and then you don't auto loot items, but if you want to auto loot all the items, you can have that too, right? Like something like that. I don't know, you know, something simple like that. But I feel like that wouldn't be too hard of a thing to ask for. I think that would increase the enjoyability of the game for like a ton for me, because I think one of the biggest things that I absolutely hate is constantly having to backtrack and like collect items, and then I always feel so bad when I go into like the next room of a dungeon and I look back and there's like an item that I left there, and I'm like, ugh. I'm like, I want that item, but I don't want to go back for it, you know. I just, or like there's a pile of gold or whatever it is, right? So I think that would be a feature that I would really like. But other than that, I don't really have anything that I would want to really get. I don't know. Bad. My cat just threw off my 11-year statue straight from wardrobe. Oh my god, I'm sorry. That's, cats do that. That is definitely a cat thing. Well, when it comes to Guild Wars 2 specifically, since it's Guild Wars 1 code, but it's just jumbled spaghetti code, blah blah blah, it's just so modernized and configured to drastic proportions that it's probably a mess. Compared to Guild Wars 1 code, which is older and probably easier to parse through. Man, it sucks they nerfed slipstream boost cooldown. Yeah, I really hated that. I don't know what the reason behind that was, because why are we nerfing the one mount that now competes with like sky scale on the scale of like being able to, I don't know, they should have nerfed it in a different way if they didn't want people flying around on their skimmer like that. I don't know, I liked it. I think the trade-off was already there. Like, yes, you can go incredibly high and incredibly far with it, but the problem was the just how janky the controls. It's very floaty and it's very like hard to control. So there was a trade-off already. Now you have the trade-off, and it's also like the cooldown is like really fucking long on it. So I'm like, what's the freaking point now? Like now I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I don't see a point in using the skimmer really anymore. I'm gonna be going back to using my sky scale, because the sky scale now 100%, being able to constantly fly like that is 100% better to use. So it's kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't know about the coding thing or whatever. Like I don't know really what the thing there is, you know, but I just hope that we will get at some point in time. Again, ArenaNet is in their phase of listening to the player base. So if we talk about these things more and more and more, I think they, you know, they're bound to like listen. I hope, you know, maybe this is gonna be like, you know, we're getting a looking for group update, right? Or like more specifically, it's not necessarily looking for group update, but it's a you know, strike and raid encounter, or raid encounter and raid update, right? Like maybe we're gonna get something Something else in the future, like maybe they'll listen, you know, in the next expansion they'll listen to some of the stuff that we've been talking about. I don't know, you guys. Alright, I'm gonna light all these braziers. The braziers. Hidden treasure. I'm getting some good gold out of these. But yeah, the nerf to Slipstream was like really annoying. There's also a nerf to World vs. World Warrior today. I was like, man, ArenaNet really hates Warrior. Specifically Spear Warrior. It's so crazy to me because they have, you know, they added with this expansion, they added this whole like, oh yeah, Paragon, right? But then they have nothing, since the release of the Spear for Warrior, they have done nothing but nerf Spear on Warrior. Seriously. I mean, it's like the craziest thing to me. I'm still gonna use my skimmer. I don't know. I've been thinking about just using my sky scale. Because the sky scale, like, it's so much harder when you're using, for example, when you're using slipstream boost, you can't go into updrafts. Updrafts don't, you can't fly through the updraft and then just like get boosted up when you're using slipstream. So it's already, like I said, there's already all these trade-offs that you have with using a skimmer. So why, you know, now that you've nerfed it even more, the usability of it, why would I be using that? It's already really hard to use, so I don't know. I don't really see a reason for it. Like I said, this sky scale is just much easier to use, has much more usability, but yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I don't get the updates that ArenaNet does. Like I said, it's just so some of the stuff is so counterintuitive. You know, one of your main features of this expansion, like if you're gonna nerf it, at least wait until the next expansion when it's not even that important anymore. Like you're gonna move on to the next, like nerf it when you're moving on to the next mount. You know what I mean? For now, let people play with it. I don't know. They're like, no, you can't fly across the map with your skimmer. We can't allow that. It's like, what? Alright, I'm taking this torch with me. Someone revive your Strider. Is that Gwen? I think that's Gwen's. Yeah. Can dismount a skimmer for updrafts and go straight into sky scale? Yeah, and then what? And then no, that's just ugh. Then what's the point of being a skimmer in the first place if I'm gonna use that to go into my sky scale anyways? Like that's just, it's just like dismounting, going into another thing, and then dismounting again just to go back to the first one. Like that's stupid. That's really dumb. That's really dumb. Oh, there's 2 treasures that I missed. To go from water to land and back to water is just so versatile. I mean, yeah, but again, ArenaNet didn't add much in the sense of underwater content in general. The second map specifically, like all the water that's in there is pretty shallow, and there's no reason to go into the deeper waters. So, you know, when I look at specifically the second map, where's the? Oh, there it is. When I specifically look at the second map. A Raleigh skill issue? No, it's just annoying. I can do it. It's not that I can't do it. If I couldn't do it, yes, it would be a skill issue. I can do that. It's just annoying. Like, why would I do something that's annoying when I can just do something that's much simpler and faster?
Hail, my
okay,
friend.
we got 2 ghosts, so we get some backup here. And yeah, and like I said, it's like, yeah, the, you know, being able to go from water to land to air, you know, it is much smoother with a skimmer, but the problem is like what's the point? There's not a lot of water in the second map anyways. The first map, yeah, has some water, but again, ArenaNet went out of their way to do absolutely zero content in the water, right? They have like what, 2 events and then 2 adventures that are in the water on the first map, and that's about it. That's about anything that has to do with water, right? So, oh god, we're getting completely demolished here because we have 2 groups of enemies. Where are the healers? I don't even see it. Oh, we're still working on the first healer. Yeah, this is not good. If we can maybe, I don't know. I need to go in here and do this. Priest? I'm about to die. Get that priest! Launch to make this guy able to go underwater next to completely negating. I mean, that's the thing. If there was more content underwater, if there was more reason for us to go underwater, you know what? I'd be like, yeah, it's fine. Like, I get the nerf, but the thing is that the one ability that the skimmer has over all the other things is the underwater, but we don't even use the underwater. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like, okay, then what's the point? You know, if you're gonna make it, like, it's already hard to navigate with, like, to steer, you know, left or right. Slipstream boost already doesn't let you use updrafts, okay? And it's, again, it's very hard to even hit the updrafts, even if you can get in there. And then now you increase the recharge on it anyways. So I don't know. I still like the skimmer as a mount, but I just feel like there has to be more content to go for, other than like maybe 1 adventure that they have, right? Like, or what, 2 adventures on the first map? What does the second map have for adventures? None of them include skimmers on the second map. You know, so you have what, like 2 events, I think, that you could do underwater that you don't necessarily need to do on a skimmer. You know, none of those events you have to even use the skimmer for. There's no like specific, like, it would have been really cool if there was like some kind of event where you have to go on a skimmer and you have to like pull some, like, I don't know, pull something out of the ocean or something with your skimmer. Right, like they have the technology for that. They introduced that with Eye of the North, and they were, or not Eye of the North, End of Dragons. They introduced that with End of Dragons, and they were so proud of that, but they never really utilized that much past that point. So I don't know. I feel like, you know, if they had specific events that have to do with using those, that would be a different question. That would be a different you know, different thing, right? Like entirely, but they don't. So it's to me with today's update, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just use Skyscale because it's just easier to use. It's just easier to use. It has like much more usability, has much more freedom. Yeah, and you know, if I'm going underwater, I will be using those the skimmer. You know, if I'm going underwater, if we see some underwater content, I don't think the third map will have much of underwater content. I don't think it will. I'm not sure. Because we're going further inland, and I don't know what they have planned for underwater content, but it's just, you know. Got a feeling being able to use updrafts with Slipstream will be a new mastery in upcoming patch, when it's just that alone probably like get a booster speed of height. I mean, that would be kind of cool if they were to expand on it even more, right? Like, that would be kind of cool. I would be okay with that. You know, bringing it kind of back to maybe being able to be used. Like I said, I just wish that there was some kind of event that had you use your mounts a little bit. You know, I love the, don't get me wrong, I absolutely love the variety of events that we've been getting. Absolutely huge fan of everything we've seen so far content-wise. But I just wish that, like, you know, you as the company, right, like saying this to ArenaNet, make the make the mount such a forefront of your new mini expansions, but then you don't really utilize them that much. Like, the thing is, one of the things was that they put the reward, like the digging was a big part of the war clock, right? Like, that was a big thing, and that was like one way that you could get a lot of the like rewards and stuff like that. But the Aether location, you barely get any rares from it, so it's not even worth it. Like, I haven't done it at all because getting the mirror chests is way better. It's a way better use of my time to go around getting the mirror chests. You know what I mean? So it's like they kind of maybe they should update. I still love this, the stained glass like that. It's super cool, super. But I'm thinking like maybe they should update the Aether location chests and add some rares in, because you barely get any. You get blues and greens out of it, and blues and greens you can get doing anything in Guild Wars 2, right? There's no incentive to do that because you can get blues and greens anywhere and everywhere. The reason why I used to love digging with my Warclaw is because I just thought it was fun riding around in Warclaw, getting treasure across all the maps and stuff. And on top of that, you could get a lot of like exotics and rares out of that you could break down for like exotics and stuff. But that doesn't really happen with the Aether location. Like, I feel like the items that I get out of there aren't really like worth it. Like, I don't get rares that much out of it, I feel like. I don't know. And I agree, no underwater next map, but for a different reason. I really don't think we're going further inland. I think we're going towards that crater looking area. If not next map, final map, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why they I don't know why they would be going to one area over another. Like, I'm not saying you, like, whether you or I, you know, whoever is correct on that, but I have not seen any hints as to why we would be going to one area over another area. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, I don't know. Who knows? I don't fucking know. Can you revive your pet, please? Thank you. Attack the priest. Oh, they never even healed the Reap Lurker, so he just died again. So the only hints that we really got as to like what map 3 would be like is the Well of Power that Iskarin talked about. That's like the only thing they really gave us a hint on. Jesus, Lydia, why are you dying so much? Well of Power was destroyed. I mean, maybe. I don't know. ArenaNet tends to not go for craters ever. Kind of weird. Like on maps and stuff. Like most of the craters we never go to, that we see on maps that are like actually crater-like. But, you know, I'm thinking about it right now. I would love to do like a community event once Reforged comes out. And so I might put something on the Discord. What is the 3rd? The 3rd of December is a Wednesday? Random day. It's just a prominent looking crater. It's calling to us. It's calling to me. Well, maybe that's where we'll go. Who knows? But the thing to me, it's like, because I'm pretty sure that Asgarin says like, doesn't he mention like there's a well of power further inland specifically? Doesn't he specifically say further inland? I could be wrong on it. I could be completely wrong. I would have to see. I don't think that the wiki has been updated yet on this. They were doing pretty good on it. I was kind of, as I was doing the synopsis, I was watching up every day. I was kind of, oh, I think they, oh no, they have not. Yeah, they, maybe? Hold on, let me see. Oh, they did update it. Yeah, they went through, they already added all of this stuff in there. They were really quick on it. Let me see. Dampen. I'm just reading up on this right now. I really like the runes. Scudo, Falta, and Santuro. They look really, really cool. Okay. Okay. I gotta go further down. Further down. Further down. I'm like way up there. I don't know why, but they have all the dialogue on here. Okay. Iskarn. The annoying one's dead. Let's get Iskarn out of here first and we can figure out what to do. So, as Garin says, deeper in the island, there is a well of immense power. It is where Ancora was crafted and where our rituals were performed. He must take Ancora to those grounds first if he wishes to perform the rite. Think he knows how? Can Anansier pull it off? It would not be an easy feat, but not impossible. He's just cutting it every turn. I mean, is that really inland though? Wait a minute. Hold on. Maybe I'm not remembering that correct. Hold on. I don't know. I have so many cool videos to make, you guys. Like there's so many cool videos that I want to talk to you guys about. Is that further inland? I mean, maybe it is. Wait, are you talking about that smaller crater? That is like, or are you talking about that I thought you were talking about that gigantic one that kind of borders the ocean. Are you talking about just like that one kind of crater that's above the blue area on the map? Because that could be, I mean, that is further inland. God, we still have to wait, what, like 5 months for this? 5 months to find out? Ugh, God. Well, I hope I can keep you guys entertained with my videos because I have some really cool stuff that I have planned. Right now I have 9 videos that I want to work on. So 3 of those are shorts, and then I have the synopsis video, and then I have 3 theory videos, like big ones. Yeah, the bigger one. Well, the bigger one is right. That's not inland. That's like right by the water. So I don't think that one is it, because that's right on the edge of the water there. Did we get rid of the healers? We did. It's just these wizards or something. Oh, damn powerful. The smaller one I could see, the smaller crater. I didn't pay attention to the smaller one, honestly. There is a smaller crater. That one is more inland. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and I have some really cool stuff that I want to talk about. I'm really excited to talk about this stuff. I've been working a lot on this one synopsis video. It was a lot. I had to record 5 hours of footage because I had to play through the entire story again. And now I'm in the process of like kind of cutting it all up into little pieces so that I can like kind of skip through the dialogue and skip through all the different things or whatever. Yeah, and I'm just doing that. Really don't know what we're talking about with reference. Can I pull it up? Hold on, I can probably pull it up. Hold on, let me pull it up. I can pull it up. I just didn't want to do that because I'm a lazy bum, but I can do it. So, hold on, I'm gonna move this a little bit over so you can see. So what I'm talking, I mean, I don't know what you're specifically talking about. It doesn't have the actual maps on here, but I do know the second map goes to like, doesn't it go to like right, isn't it the second map like right here? Like the first map is like here, and the second map is like here. So I was talking about this crater. You're talking about this. This is not further in. This is like by the water. This is right at the water. Right? Like that. This is like right. I mean, this is on the water's edge. So I'm talking about this right here. Like this, I could see. As in, like, you know, they could put a map here, right? So they could have like the map here. I don't know how the maps are. I don't know exactly how they're laid out. I think this is where the basilica is, if I'm remembering this correct. Like map size wise, actually this is much better. So I think this is like map, right? Like it's something like this is what it looks like. Because I remember this part right here is like the inquest base is here, and then you have all the craggy area. I remember that's why this is so red, is because this is kind of like almost wastelandy looking, but it also has the inquest there. So I'm pretty sure like somewhere around here is where the map ends, and then this is map 1, something like this, something like that is what it looks like. So I could see them doing like a map here, or like here or something, and just saying like that's where it is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where map 4 would be. Like, if we're going like map 4, like map 3, like around this area, I mean, I feel like map 4 would have to be like up here somewhere. Maybe they do include more water. Maybe we're gonna jump like 1, 2, 3, and then 4 up here. Go like that. I don't know. I don't know, my friends. I don't know. All right, here we are. I'm just gonna defeat everyone first. There's 2 groups. I hate that. Yeah, the mastery icons. But I see it now. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it's all speculation anyways. So who knows? I'm not too worried about it, honestly. At this point, now that we know where Castora is, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, this was kind of like a setup for failure here for us because there's two groups. Get that guy. Get that guy. So many brutes around, they do like a ton of damage. Okay, can we be done with this, please? Can we be done with this? Alright, great. Look at all these brutes. There's so many brutes in these. We didn't kill like anyone. So annoying. Okay. I'm gonna have to like. Who's all gonna come? Dude, look at this. I don't know how to like move past this. Look at Morgan. He's like getting completely cashed at like 75 guys. Okay. Well, I'm gonna target this guy. If I can get this guy dead. If I can get one of these out, I'll be happy. Okay, one is dead. Get the other priest if we can. Everyone's dying already, so. Oh my goodness. Look at that! It's not fair. Yeah, I don't know. I just, yeah, I saw the messages. I just, you know, I don't know. We don't know where it's gonna be, so I don't know. It's all plausible. It could be everywhere. It could be anywhere. Oh, great. So they're right next to the Resurrection Shrine, which means that they're gonna come right after us. Awesome. You love that. Big fan. Pets are dying. That's okay. I'm not worried about them. I need that priest to die. Can we just please target that priest and kill him? Alright, my assassin is on it. Woo-wee! Kill them! Kill them all! Alright, I have no idea if we're gonna make this now. Now that everyone is like at -60. That's okay, we're gonna try to do our best here. Strider, that's Gwen. Gwen, revive again. Alright. Brazier, Flame, Brazier. Okay. We gotta go through here. They do have a healer. 2 healers. Oh god, why? Why do you guys have so many healers in there? running in. Let me... Oh, body block. Get out of here. Come on. I just want to get through that. My goodness. Get these brutes. These brutes are annoying. Oh my god, they killed her. What? How is everyone dead again? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Just the Strider is hanging out by himself. Fighting on his own. Get them. Get that wizard. Stupid wizard. This aftershock bullshit. Get them all. If we could get through this dungeon today, that would be freaking amazing. I'd be very happy with that. I'm not planning on streaming very long today, just because I'm just trying to get like these videos to you guys. I'm also doing my first member-only video. It's actually going to be short, but I'm doing that as well. Alright, I need to kill more. God, and then we have traps here too. Great. Love it. And 2 healers. What? Didn't I just... Oh, okay. Place 1. I meant to place all of you. Obstructed. Great. Why is everything working against me right now? What is happening? Gonna run in. I've also been playing a lot of Bloodborne. Or a lot, I don't know. I just started playing some Bloodborne today. I don't know if I would say a lot, but I never finished Bloodborne. It's one of those games that I just got stuck at. But now that I've played so many other like From Software, because Bloodborne was my first From Software game, and I never played through. So look at the amounts of enemies. That's 2 groups, isn't it? Yes, it is. It's 2 groups right next to each other, which is just unfair. Come on. Come on, you know you want to. It was never a game that I was able to finish, but now I've played so many other From Software games, and I'm like, man, I can do this. Now I really have like the know-how in the From Software games and stuff, and like I know what I like for weapons and stuff. My favorite of them all. I know, I really wish we'd get like a PC port of it. I know that Sony has like the rights to it and all that, but I can't defeat these guys. Everyone is so weak right now. Like, I'm not doing enough damage to any of them, and they're just slowly whittling me down. This is rough, you guys. This is really, really rough. So, what can we change here? I'm probably gonna have to go back to the outpost because I can't get through this. This is like impossible for me right now. I need to have a better team setup because this is, because I even if I can get through, there's no way I can beat the boss with having everyone be -60. Yeah, but from the, I was just hiding my other figures to box so my cat won't do more damage. I'll forget the Ember Knight from Dark Souls 3. CE. I have those hills behind him. Fly around the room, fucking my life. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't really have a lot of figurines, so
Most curious.
I don't put a lot of, I don't know. I don't really care for stuff like that usually. I did it for Guild Wars 2 because I was just so excited for Guild Wars 2, but even then it's like whatever. All right, let's look at like a different. Maybe if I get a straight up. I want to keep my Paragon. It's 15. What do I have it in? I'd rather do like Purge Condition. Huh. Well, Mend Ailment is actually much better. But yeah, this has some melee blockage there, which I really think I need. I'm gonna try it with this. I'm gonna see if that's better. And I envy you? Really? Why? I mean, if you like collecting stuff like that, it's cool to have all of it. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I don't put any. I just, yeah, I don't know. I have certain things or whatever, but to me, it's like the thing is that like no one sees it beside me, so I'm just kind of like, what's the point? You know? All right, let's try. Actually, you know what? I want to see if there's some items that I can take with me to help my group out for death penalty. Do I have any death penalty stuff in here? What do I have here? Remove of my death penalty. Remove all of my death penalty. I don't want to use these things. These are expensive. Blue sugary drink. I don't know why I kept that. I don't want to use these. Give your party morale boost. Like, that is kind of what I'm looking for. Like honeycombs, you know. But I only see those few in there. So I'm gonna at least do that on myself. I can take that with me. That's 79 of those. So I have plenty of those. Maybe get some cupcakes with me. What's at least for myself? This is a block when someone burns you, so how does burn become pages? What? When I lost one piece from my Bionicle when I was a kid, I just sold it because I couldn't live with the fact that it's not complete. Really? Oh my god. What? That's crazy. But I do understand that thought process. I don't know if I would be that... I would be upset about it. I don't know if I would be that crass to say I have to sell, I have to get rid of it because I can't stand to not have it complete like that. So, but I do get it. You know, conditions, Connie converting to Boons and Gilberts to most make sense, but burning to Aegis is the one I'm confused about. Aegis doesn't block when someone burns you, so how does burn become? I don't know. Okay, so what condition would you make it in? I guess they were just probably like trying to figure out what they would do with it, and they just had nothing better. Is there another condition that's available to be used? I don't even know. Or boon or something. Resistance. So yeah, no, cool. Well, I guess that's what they probably were stuck with, right? They probably didn't have anything else that they could possibly use. So they were just like, fine, we'll use that. I mean, that's probably what it was, right? Like, oh, I didn't realize there was another group here. Great. Love it! We got 2 groups. I'm gonna use that. I have so many of those cupcakes. Please, I got butterflies all around me. Yay! Ooh, yellow dye. So she's having energy problems. I cannot have that. Sorry, you guys. This is like kind of an experimental thing. I don't know why she was an elementalist anyways. Make her a mesmer. Freaking damn. I guess I was trying to do divine favor points. Trying to have her keep those. I don't know. Trying to divide it to the point where it's like it's almost evenly divided and I'm not wasting points, but I don't think there's a way to do it with 3. I'll just leave it like that. Whatever. Anywho, so we have those, that. No, it's not the best resurrection spell, but fine. I have rebirth. Consumes all of your the rest of your power drain. You gain 23 energy. Let's do that. That'll be my energy management skill. Because that gives me 23. So that's pretty good. It cost me 5, so it's a net gain of 18. Like, we're in and out here. We're in and out. The problem is, like, I'm looking at this and I'm like, this is gonna be really tough. So I'm just trying to find a way to make it to make it to the point where I'm like, okay, this is fine. I can't do spirits, I can't do minions, because if I take those with me, they'll just die in the AoE. There's so many elementalists in there and so many traps that are just it's just not, those aren't gonna survive. But yeah, for Guild Wars 2, I wanna try out. I think my next goal is, and this, you know, I don't think I'm gonna be necessarily streaming that or whatever, but I want to try out some of the other elite specializations. I want to kind of get into Ritualist a little bit and actually like learn Ritualist. And maybe even make like a, I want to see if I can do like a house support Ritualist, because I always liked the idea of doing support Ritualist in Guild Wars 1. So I don't know, but I don't know if anyone plays that kind of stuff. I also, obviously, Rituals is fun. Yeah, I mean, I had a good time. I don't, what, did today's update change anything? Did they have anything? I don't know, because I didn't really read, I read, like, Warrior and, Revenant, but I didn't read any other ones, so I don't know. Oh, here we can try out against Elementalist. So let's try that out. Unsure on support. I don't do anything but TPS. I mean, yeah, I would only do support too if I was like I'm thinking, the reason I'm saying that is because I'm thinking about the update that they're doing to like raids and raid encounters and stuff. And I would like to, because one thing that I've realized doing with quick play, I go in with quick play on my Revenant, right? And like I'm a herald, so I provide like, you know, some healing, but mostly quickness, right? The point is that I provide like almost constant quickness to my group, which is really nice because it's almost constant. I mean, I can almost keep it up like 100%. In longer fights, it's kind of hard to do for me, but I can almost keep it up 100%, and I am on top of that in DPS gear, meaning that I can also dish out some damage at the same time. So it kind of really, like, I will say that it's been really working out, because when you go into quick play and stuff like that, you know, most of them are just like DPS people, and they go in there and they don't necessarily have like self quickness unless they're like a Reaper or something, you know. So it's kind of nice to be able to go in there and say, hey, you know what, I can do like a Q DPS kind of role, and help like the whole group out and kind of finish that. So I'm thinking like maybe that is a role that I could fill once raid encounters and all that happens. But also I'm thinking, what if I could do like a support role, right? Like if I could do like some kind of support role with Ritualist or something, and so have that be my my go-to for raids and raid encounters. I don't know. I'm just thinking, like, you know, what I'm gonna do, because I do want to do the raid encounter thing, the quick play thing. I do want to stream it as well, and maybe it'll become like a thing that I do more often. I think it's gonna be super fun. There's a ton of like achievements and stuff that I can still get from those for sure, which means that I can get some achievement points too, which is gonna be nice. Okay, so she's kind of running low on some energy here, but yeah, she just gained a ton, so that's actually kind of nice. But I think having something like Aegis for 10 seconds, we have 50% chance to block attacks is going to help us a ton. Like that alone, that skill alone is going to help a ton. I don't know who all needs to revive their pets. I do. Yeah, Amalgam support is pretty damn fun and good. No real change to my DPS except for the fact that I would need Diviner gear for better boon duration. Also like evolving to reduce my morphs. Miss out on that if I do boon versions, so just stick to DPS. Yeah, I don't know. I want to get into like other roles. I've always enjoyed like being support. I just don't like the way that support works in Guild Wars 2. Especially that it's like, it's not like a sole support role, but it's usually like, hey, you also have to do like a bunch of other things, which is like a little iffy for me. Also, I hate the fact that there's no long range support role, and that's what I like to play in MMOs. If I play like a support, I like to do a long range support, and you can't really do that in Guild Wars because all the boon things and all that is like close range, so it's whatever. Yeah, prolonged fights are not good still. Damage received by target allies reduced by 5 each time the allies have on the effects of an enchantment. I might get rid of Shield of Absorption. Shielding Hands. For 8 seconds damage and life to receive by target allies reduced by 15 when Shielding Hand is if that yeah, I might take that out and do another like some kind of energy management skill. I'm just trying to get set up, you guys. I know that I keep repeating all of these things, but I never played enjoy Ridmish because on December 9th it will acid. What is on December 9th? What is happening on December 9th? Why December 9th? What is going on there? Yeah, I'm gonna take this out because that's just like energy waster and it doesn't even do that much. I know, Shielding Hands, and it's a great animation too. I really like the animation of Healing Hands in Guild Wars 2. It looks really cool to me. She has Drain Enchantment. See, I wish Drain Enchantment, but it's only 10 energy, even if that works. Oh, really? It's the balance? I was just asking the other day when balance would be. Was that posted somewhere? Am I just an idiot? Just an idiot. I'm probably just an idiot. No. I don't know. I don't see it. If you use the Life Siphon weapon spell with the Atrocity Relic, it makes you do stupid damage. And since the swords are all about Life Siphon as well, that relic basically buffs your swords. On Ritualist? The swords are about Life Siphon? Really? I never noticed that. Probably why I like the sword so much. I think I'm gonna put in ooh, a hex removal signet. Hex eater from target. Target touched ally and up to 4 adjacent allies each lose 1 hex. You gain 3 energy for each hex. That's good. I'm gonna replace that and then put in, I don't know. I can't decide. Channeling. For 43 seconds, whenever you cast a spell, you gain 1 energy for each foe in the end. That's actually kind of good. Yeah, but you don't cast that much. I think I'm just gonna take the leech signet. Two signets. Wait, take that. Show hands in Guild Wars 1? What do you mean, show hands in Guild Wars 1? Swords and spear are all about life saving, so it draws you. Oh, okay. Interesting. I need to look at that. I do like that.
What's your problem?
What's your problem? I like the Guild Wars 1 Asura for sure. They're really cool. Alright, let's see how well she does now. Basically, goes first skill, 7's health. Second skill, sacrifices health on all skills. I guess it's been a long time since I looked at those. I haven't played really Necromancer series in a long time. So what do you guys think we're gonna get for the 3rd weapon, by the way? Speaking of weapons. Oh, shielding hands. Show hands! What does it look like, actually? Oh, it does like a little... It doesn't look as cool. Guild Wars 2 has a way cooler animation on that. But watch, we're gonna watch it again. Watch her. No, stop it. Lady. I can't turn around, you guys. She has to be behind me, apparently. Watch. Ooh, it's just like these 2 little things. Guild Wars does a great animation on that, for sure. I'm really liking, like, using Raza. It's just kind of missing something for me. Like I said, I really hate that we get 2 energy pibs taken away for having Cosmic Wisdom on all the time. If that was reduced to just 1 energy pip taken away, I think I would love Raza. Okay, she's not having any energy issues right now, which is really, really good, because I think the Hex Eater Signet is really doing good. I don't know how many hexes are down there in that dungeon, but if there are any, that's going to be really good to use. So you do full rotation, so sacrificing your health, then heal up with spear. Third weapon. Use your big words, sir. The third weapon that's coming with Visions of Eternity. We're getting another weapon, right? Didn't they say 3 weapons? Yeah, do you guys think it's gonna be the Trident variant of Ancora? So just instead of like actually doing a whole new weapon, we're just gonna get another variant and it's gonna be a Trident? It was already data mined? When was this? Data mined in what sense? Did people already... Did people already like post pictures of it or something? I wonder why a hammer. Tend to believe that shaman on his side. Oh, really? Check that out. I can't believe I got the new infusion, by the way, guys. I keep looking at it, I'm like, man, I'm so lucky. I don't see it. I don't see it. Am I just stupid? Maybe I am just stupid. Maybe I am just a dumb. I just looked at that. When was this posted? This was posted, oh, today. You posted something today. We're getting t-shirts. We're getting t-shirts, you guys. Underwater homestead package. That's gonna be cool as fuck. Underwater homestead racetrack starter bundle. What? That's crazy. Party hat. Ashblade's birthday, quote unquote. Oh my god. We're getting t-shirts, you guys. We're getting Metrica Sports, Janthia Outdoors, and South Sun Waves. They all look pretty cool. It's not in here. It's not in here. Am I looking at the right thing? I don't see it. I don't see it anyway. On Twitter? On the x.com? You mean? Oh, I put z.com. I don't think that's a website. Oh, it is. I don't know what that was. I went by way too fast. All right, let me find. I need to find it. I wanna know what that looks like. I have a notification, you guys. Okay, it's just stupid shit that I don't care about. Welcome to X. Stupid shit that I don't care about. Holy cannoli. There we go. Did not bring up this thing. Okay. What? No, can I? How do I? All of his posts on X are from like the beginning of this year. January 22nd, or yeah, January 22nd was the last one. And he said that you'll no longer post on there. So it's not on there. I don't know where you have seen this picture. I don't see it anywhere. I don't see a picture anywhere. So maybe I'm just a dumb. Yeah, so I don't know. Can't find it. Anyways, Ember, come back to life. Alright, here we go. Back again. So she shouldn't have any energy problems, which means that will probably help me with a lot of things. So we'll kind of watch that as we go. But yeah, having some physical damage being blocked is probably what I need here. Because just getting pummeled by these guys it's just a lot. It's just too much. I'm gonna dig through posts to find it, sorry. Finish it. Post on your Discord, I think, or somewhere for sure. I have not seen anything like that at all. I have not seen or heard of a hammer anywhere. That's okay. Until I see that, I'm just still open to other weapons. Like Trident. I want to get an Ancora Trident weapon skin. That is what I want. That's what I want out of life. You know, it's the simple things. That would be a waste. They would never do it. I'm just totally kidding. There's obviously no way. I don't know what the weapon is going to be. Maybe a hammer? I mean, I guess they could... If they do a hammer, right, they could do like the hammer that forged Ancora, right? Like if we were to put lore behind this this weapon. Ooh, perfect. I'll give him some energy on his pants. Energy on your pants, Norgu. You're welcome. I just think trying right now would be like, oh, totally. Because no one uses it. I mean, it's like, it's just, there's no underwater content as of right now. Really. Like, no combat. No underwater content, like combat content. Where you would need that. You know what I mean? Well, Elementalist, Guardian, Mesmer, Necromancer, Revenant. I mean, they can all use, like, Trident underwater. You know, but I just don't think that. Who's dead? Gwen, do you think, please? Norgu has more energy problems than Takora does, which is really funny. Ooh, now we're gonna see the test. It would be like, I'm just trying to make Trident happen, and it's never gonna happen. Okay, I'm just trying to make Trident happen. That was my only character who has an Ascended Trident because Elliot only has one weapon underwater. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I still am hopeful for an underwater expansion. There is a video that I have planned, another video that I've planned, where I will be talking about underwater stuff. There's a priest here. I was gonna say, isn't there a priest here? There's a priest here. Alright, let's get this first brigand. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what weapon would be nice to have. I mean, hammer does get used, so I wouldn't be too against it. I think with the updates they've done to hammer on Revenant, like, I think it wouldn't be bad to do hammer. Like both Guardian and Revenant have seen some significant hammer updates to actually make them pretty good weapons. So I wouldn't be completely against it, especially since you could see some really cool projectiles with the Revenant. So if they had some really cool projectiles for it, it would be kind of cool. I mean, maybe Castora is in it getting people ready for it. Look out for your waters and the water effects. I mean, that's kind of the video that I'm planning on making, right? I think there, like you said, I think there's a lot of hints as to that maybe the next expansion could be an underwater expansion, or at least maybe they're testing out the waters as to how people would react to it or something. I don't know, because not only do we have skimmer upgrades, which mostly are, you know, like I said earlier, like now, especially with the update to Slipstream Boost, like they're not really, like the second map and the third map and fourth map probably aren't going to use that much water. So what's the point of having that focus? Then they added a legendary aqua breather. Why? Like there's no reason to have that. There's no reason to go for that. It's like, yes, they add that because people have been asking for it. I get that, right? But like, what's the point if you don't have associated content for it too? You know what I mean? Then obviously there's the whole idea of, like, you know, in the and like I said, I'm gonna be putting this all in a video and stuff like that. But in the mission, right, in the first mission, we have the Kraken attack us. Jesus, I can't talk. The Kraken attacks us, and that has never happened. We've never seen a Kraken ever in Guild Wars, in the Guild Wars universe. Like, yes, we have seen tentacled creatures like the Jade Maw and stuff like that, you know, those creatures out in the Jade Sea and stuff like that, but we've never seen any type of like squid-like, Kraken-like, you know, creatures in the unending ocean. So it's very interesting that all of a sudden, now that we're kind of, you know, we're dealing with like other threats outside and stuff like that, that we're all of a sudden, like, you know, we're getting reports of these things, right? And it's weird because the way that we encounter it too is like, not only do we go over the stretch of water that's said to be very dangerous, which kind of makes sense, right? But also the attack of the Kraken is preceded by both Crate and Karka attacking our ships. Now remember, everything that we knew about the unending ocean and the creatures in the unending ocean is that they were tentacled horrors, and that they drove the Quaggan, the Karka, and the Crate out of their territory and drove them on land. So it's kind of weird that this attack of this tentacled monster is preceded by the two races or two of the races that were driven out. So was this Kraken hunting these Crate and the Karka, and they were just looking for refuge on our ship, and they just ended up like just jumping on there because they were running away from this large Kraken, which is like a minion of this underwater, you know, underwater whatever, you know, menace, underwater horror, this threat that's underwater, right? Like, is there some kind of connection there, right? So there's like these weird hints that potentially we could twist into something, right? Then there's the whole idea of the Leviathans under the homestead, right? Like when you look at the Leviathans under the homestead as well, I looked at it, right, and you could see what directions they're going to. It's crazy because I guess I'll pull it up here. Hold on, let me pull it. Oh God, I closed it earlier. Let me just pull it up for you guys. So, hold on. Let me read this. Hammer on NG School. Oh yeah, Hammer on NG is still good fun. Purple in all holes. Also, the Kraken minions were very Karkas, so yeah, that's confirmed. Minions under his control also create under homestead. What? Jeez, I really. I posted pictures of it in the spoiler. If you go on the Discord and the spoiler log, or in the spoiler not log, but in the spoiler channel, you can actually see it. Okay, so under the homestead, so if you look on the homestead, this is like an old map, right? Like this is not the updated map or whatever. But if you go to like the new map in Guild Wars 2, right? This is like this part here is updated actually. And there's your homestead island and then like another island right next to it. And when you go on there, you can see underneath your homestead, you see just this giant like pod of Leviathans just continuously there, and you can even, it's really ominous because you can hear them making sounds, and they're like making sounds, and they're traveling in this direction. I kind of looked at it, and they're kind of moving towards, you know, I mean, I don't know if they're directly moving towards mainland Tyria on purpose, or if they're moving towards like the deepest part of the ocean or something, like if they're moving like this way or something, right? But they're moving east, okay? And you can kind of see that. And the thing is, the weird part about all of that is that we have never seen Leviathans like that move in giant groups. Like the only time that we've ever seen Leviathans, you know, in Guild Wars 2 were when they the single few fights that we've seen, right? And so is this like an indication that like the Leviathans are slowly gathering together, that there's something imminent that's happening under the ocean, where like they're getting ready to attack the surface, and so they're gathering their forces in like the deepest parts of the ocean. And so this is what the next expansion is going to lead into, that like, hey, you know, we've given you hints of like the Leviathans, you know, since End of Dragons, where we've seen the Leviathans kind of come to the surface slowly, right? You know, and they're now gathering their forces, and then now they have like even larger creatures like the Kraken actually attack like the ships of the surface dwellers or whatever, right? Like, I don't know, there's this like weird idea that I have where I feel like they're kind of pushing towards the narrative, where, you know, we're going towards oh, this way. I was like, I know I need to go. Wasn't there a treasure there? Did I already open that? I did. Okay. God, I'm talking so much. It's like, yeah. If you see it on the Discord, you'll see the pictures that I posted. It's interesting the way that I took the pictures too. Is the way that I took the pictures, you could get like, if you get the camera just above the water or like just under the water or something, you could kind of get this really clear picture where you don't have actually like water, like you like it just kind of has this like clear image of it. So I was able to like take like a few pictures, but the leviathans that you see on there, they're continuously moving, and there's just continuously more of them coming. So I don't know if this is supposed to be like a kind of like a little like, haha, look what's under your homestead, like you think you're safe, but there's like these undersea, you know, creatures that are like that are just moving by. Or if this is like really a hint as to something, because like I said, we've never seen them in large groups like that. We've never seen oh god, I put them right in the poison. Who's dumb? Oh god, okay, well I guess we got it. Oh god, really? Just why two groups every time? Okay, I got both healers dead, luckily. That's good. But yeah, so it's very, I'm very excited to see, like, because I don't know, I feel like to me ArenaNet is kind of like slowly hinting at this. You know, I don't know, maybe I'm reading too much into it, maybe it's all just coincidence that we're dealing with this and they just wanted to have like a cool seafaring adventure story, and so they had like a kraken attack the ship, and like, you know, they, like I said, they wanted to just put something funny under the the homestead and just be like, oh, like, but I don't know, it's kind of weird because if they want, that's the thing, the first time I saw those leviathans, there was a picture that was posted on Reddit where someone was like, oh my god, look what's lurking underneath the homestead, and it was just a still picture, so I didn't know really what was going on there, and it was just two leviathans on this picture. So I was like, oh, they put like two leviathans that are just kind of swimming underneath the thing, and that's supposed to be just like, ooh, kind of making you like, ooh, that's kind of scary, there's something down there. But that they made like a whole pod of them and moving and having them swim, and then also having sound, like having them make sound, I feel like it's like this whole thing where they're like, hey, yeah, we're hinting at this whole thing, and you know, you guys like won't know anything about it until you see it, you know, until we reveal it, and then you like can make that connection or something. I don't know. So that's a video that I definitely want to make, because I think it's awesome. It's a great idea, I think. Okay, so we still died even though they didn't have any healers in the group, which is just super annoying. Just because they had another group would come in and help them. And everyone is poisoned and dead because you guys stopped right in front of the poison thing. Wow, fantastic. Good job, you guys. Really, really just top-notch shit there, group. Guys, come out of the... Why are you guys standing there? Yeah, no, it's creepy as hell and fascinating. It's really weird, and I think ArenaNet is hinting at something here. I'll be right back, you guys. But yeah, I think oh, still didn't revive your reef lurker. Jesus, can't even speak. While I was gone. But yeah, I think I think it's fascinating. I love like a good. I would really love a good underwater expansion. Like I would love an underwater expansion so much. I don't even care about the freaking combat and all that. I think they could do really cool if they did. Like I said in my expansion video, in my underwater expansion video, I talked about how they could do like a Gungan style city and stuff like that. There could be plenty of like on land combat, and there could be like underwater caves, you know, that have like pockets of air in them, and you go in there and you kind of like, you know, you fight your way or you can fight on land there, you know, like there's so many different ways that they could twist it where they could still have on land combat. Leviathan skimmer, ooh, that would be really cool. I would love that. That'd be really awesome. Like a mini Leviathan that we can just like ride on. Hell yeah. I didn't get that other treasure, I realized, but that's okay. I'm not too worried about it. I'm just trying to get through this dungeon at this point. But yeah, I think there is definitely some hints to some kind of underwater something coming. I don't know how and what capacity. I mean, if the Leviathans are moving in such, like, that's the thing. That island, that resort island that our homestead is on, it's not that far from the, like, from Castora, from the island of Castora, meaning that they were, I guess, at some point, like, under Castora. I guess being an island means that it's like, you know, it's, I don't know. I mean, is it like hollow underneath Castora? Like, could they swim underneath Castora? You know? You guys can all just wait over there. Ember died. So the Homestead Island, I can't really show it, but it's if you look on the, because the map that I'm using doesn't actually have the updated map. It is the island. It's not the, if you look on the coast, like right north of where the two maps are, there's two islands, and it's not the, it's the northernmost of the two islands on that. Like I said, the map that I have right now is not even updated. It doesn't have the updated map. Oh, it's actually directly north of Shipwreck Strand. There's two little islands, and the northern one is the one that's the homestead. Is East the crater or Castora? Or is East LA? East would be LA. So they're moving towards the unending ocean. Open this, please. Did I get what's in here? Oh my god, I'm doing so many different things that I keep not paying attention. Alright, we'll wait for that group to move by. So they're moving from like the mainland Castora towards the big ocean is how they're moving. So it's making me think that they're like collecting their forces or whatever, right? Like that's what it looks like. I wonder, can you actually see that in my pictures? Yeah, you can kind of see that in my pictures because I'm looking like south and they're going like towards the east in my pictures that I posted. Oh god, we're dying again. Okay, where's the priest? Priest? Where's the priest? Why are we dying? I gotta figure it out. Well, you better. Stalker was Gens, right? I'm waiting for them to heal the reef lurker, but no one is, so. So it's good to see that Takora does not have any energy problems. The problem with Norgu is he's not using that that ether signet. Oh, well, he didn't use it fast enough. So Leviathan's Kraken are gonna attack LA and we get a revamp of LA again. Lots have been asking for Julie and Tango have no choice but to help us. That is, none of that is gonna happen. Absolutely none of those things. I can't see that. I mean, I don't think they're gonna redo LA again. Like, it would be so boring to have another storyline that revolves around LA getting attacked again and destroyed again. For the third time in Guild Wars' history. They wanted to, like, I don't think so. I don't know where we could go potentially for, what am I doing? For that, taking us in and finally getting Tango as playable race. Next expansion starts in mini events. We technically figure out how to take down and handle the Kraken Leviathan situation. I mean, all that sounds, you know, cool, but all of that is just not happening. None of that is happening. It would be cool, but we don't have to focus on that aspect of it, but it's such a huge deal. Like, you're talking about the main hub of Tyria. And how does that tie into anything that is happening currently? I don't know. Well, they don't really tie anything together anyways. They haven't tied anything together yet. I don't know, there's something about that that's just not... I can put my finger on it, but... I mean, I don't think we're gonna see a playable raise. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Well, then you're not getting your Trine then. Well, I don't know. The Dominion of Winds idea is still good. I like the idea of Dominion of Winds somehow getting involved. I think that part of it, but LA again, man, no. I don't want that. I'd be if that were to happen, I'd be very upset. But maybe you still need to be taken in. But why would you need to be taken in if have you seen the cannons that line Lion's Arch? I don't think I don't think the Tengu have better defenses than that. Especially since we pretty much have almost unlimited resources in LA now, because most of the problems have already been, like, the tier and alliances and all that, right? Like, all the reasons why, you know, during season 2, at the end of, like, you know, after Scarlet's attack and stuff like that, we had the meeting of all the different, like, the different people, the different, the leaders, right? And they were talking about, like, oh yeah, we're busy with our own shit. So many of those issues have been resolved, right? Like, the Svanir are not an issue anymore, right? The Flame Legion is not an issue anymore. The Inquest, probably by the end of this, like, expansion, won't be an issue anymore. Like, so many things are not an issue anymore, that all the resources could be funneled into the Tier and Alliance and to the defense of LA, meaning that we'd probably be even better prepared than for Scarlet, on top of already having been prepared for a worse outcome before that, right? So I think the Tengu has some crazy magic. The fact the Minion of Winds has been obscured this long. I mean, they just have a big wall that they keep, like, not letting people in. I don't know if it's really that magic. It's just a big wall that they don't let anyone in. And they have guards at all the entrances and stuff, and they just don't let anyone in there. I don't know how big of a, like, if there's magic involved in that. And I bet Scar and Smug, this is gonna, Smug ass is gonna be like, oh yes, I knew all along, I built the tech for them. I hate Iskarin. I don't like him, and that is one thing that I can agree with Vlox on, is that I don't trust him. I do not trust Iskarin. I know a lot of people kind of say, like, Iskarin is going to turn out to be this, like, bad guy, or there's going to be like, oh, he's the ultimate, you know, oh, he's been behind all of the, or whatever, right? Like, I don't think it's like that. I just don't trust him because I think he's so arrogant that he doesn't think he needs to tell us anything, that we are not worthy to know the things that he knows, and we're you know, it's a need to know basis, and you don't need to know, you know, like, and I hate that. I hate that. I'm like, if you're really looking to be the savior of this world or whatever, and you want to do good or whatever, then you should get on the side of the people that are, like, trying to do the best they can, especially the commander that has already saved the world like 10 times over. You know, and I don't know, I hate that. I hate that so much. It's just, I'm not a fan of him as a character. So we'll see. And I actually, you know, I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna be kind of happy, like, if Iskarin maybe is gonna be kind of done in the story. Like, I don't really want him in the next expansion, because he's like, he could potentially be a Deus Ex Machina, but then for, like, arbitrary reasons they have to make him not be that. So they just, like, come up with, like, these weird, I'm like, just get him out of the story, okay? He's just, why does ArenaNet always lean towards having these types of characters in their story? Is it right here? Oh, I got it close enough. Oh, a lockpick. I haven't opened any chests, actually. I need to do that. Like, I don't know why ArenaNet does that, right? Like, first they did Timey, right? And Timey was, like, the big one, and, you know, she was able to solve everything all the way through, like, season 3, right? And then they did Path of Fire, and we didn't really have, like, a Deus Ex Machina. We didn't have anyone that could really take that role, because Timey, you know, was so far away, and she couldn't really help us, and blah, blah, blah. And then in season 4, it was, like, a combination of, like, Timey, and then later on, it was just, like, Aurene, and then Aurene kind of took that place. And then they got rid of Aurene, and then instead of like leaving it like that, they're just like, yeah, it's Garn, like, you know, seer, magic, he's powerful, all powerful, he knows all of the things, but he can't help you. He doesn't help you because he just doesn't, and then we come up with like these weird reasons why he doesn't help, you know, and I was like, oh my god, just don't add a character like that into the story arena, and you don't need it. Why is this not... Have I not lit all of them? Oh, I need to defeat them. That's right. That's what it is. Well, we go to Dazalana and Asgarn reveals he's been Palava Joker this whole time and he shall dominate us with his harpy harem. You know what? I wouldn't be shocked if that was how Asgarn turns out. Wouldn't be shocked, not one bit. No, my Dwarven ghost friend. He's dead. He died already. Alright, well, time to call the other one and have him die too. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Wow, we're losing again. Yeah, I don't know, because like I said, there's also hints to like other areas and other things that we could potentially do. Because the whole idea of like healing the pale tree, there's actually a dialogue that talks about specifically that in the second map of Visions of Eternity, right? So that is still on the table, that we're going, like, one of the future expansions kind of deals with that, right? Like, it could still lead into like, hey, we're healing the pale tree in some shape or form, right? So I don't know, it's there's so many options, like Desalana and ooh, all the gods are here watching us. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. We just lost. So there's so many options as to where we could potentially go in any of the next expansions. Well, where's the dialogue? It's definitely rare gear already went from 17 back to 22 where it was before. Actually it was at 25 for rare gear, I'm pretty sure, wasn't it? Wasn't it at like 25 silver? I remember the first round that I did of mirror chest runs, and I like sold a whole stack of rares for like 25 or 26 silver or something like that. The dialogue is in the second map, right by the camp. There's an event with a Sylvari, and her name is like, she's like a bio something, like a plant researcher or something is her name. And you have like a quest where you like, it's an event chain where you like help her grow these like plants, I want to say. I think that's the event chain. And you do the event chain and you can actually talk to her, I think. And she says like, oh, I think she might say that at like at the end of the event or something. But she mentions, she's like, oh yeah, you know, we have like all these, we have magics and like regular Tyria that, you know, we're trying to heal the pale tree, but like maybe these magics here, because these are like unexplored magics, and the way that the plants here like live in a lot of magic and stuff, like this could really help, or something like that. She mentioned something, just nothing detailed about it, but she just says that potentially the magics of Castora could help them restore the Pale Mother. Like, it's nothing, I don't think it's anything concrete, but it's just yet again another hint as to like, yeah, we could potentially see this as a storyline in the future, right? So, I mean, closer to where it was before. The fact that it dropped, oh yeah, it's insane, and how fast it dropped too. Every day I looked and it was down another silver. Like, it was crazy how fast that dropped. Okay, how far are these guys going? Are these guys part of this group? I think they are. Can I just get this? Can I just get the yeah, they're definitely part of this group. I earlier didn't get the secret area either. There's a secret area. Oh, no. Is there a secret area on this one? I thought there was a secret area on this one. Maybe it's the next level where I died? Inspiration. I wonder if the wiki's updated with that specific dialogue. Let me see here. Oops. Unstable. My bitrate is unstable. I don't know. Twitch doesn't like me. Twitch doesn't like anytime I do anything. It's always like, nope, this is wrong. You can't do this. Every time. It's just like, Twitch, why are you making it so hard for me to be on your platform? You're making it so hard on me to be on your platform. It's like YouTube allows me to have like higher bitrate, all of the things. It never gives me any interruptions. It never lets me do anything. No, Twitch, they want to be fucking assholes every step of the way. God, awful. So awful. Hold on. Let me see if I can get the actual dialogue, because now I'm kind of like, Arlene. I think Arlene is her name. Oh, it doesn't have the dialogue in here. So it says, help Arlene with her floral research. And I think it says tree tender Arlene. So, for those of you that wanted to actually see it, I don't know. Okay, you guys can go down. Oh, actually, you know what? You guys can actually stay at the stairs here. Okay, let me see. Alright, I got 2, 1, ooh, Dungeon Man. Yeah, they hinted at helping or doing something for the Pale Tree. And all recent experience, starting with Ice Fruit. I mean, I think almost every expansion has been talking about helping the Pale Tree, like in some shape or form. You know what I mean? So they've all. I mean, it's just been a consistent thing that they've been talking about. It's crazy, because, you know, you'd think that they'd finally like figured something out, you know, but maybe Castora is it. Maybe this is it, right? I really love this room. This is like my favorite dungeon room. Hell yeah, we did a ton of damage. Wow, we decimated them. Well, let's get these brutes. They're attacking Valcora. Our defense against them. Yeah, that was really good. Holy crap. We completely destroyed them. Chest? Do I get a chest? Wait, don't I get a chest with an unlit torch? I thought I did. I guess I gotta go grab it. Annoying. So an area with the dark blue waters and 4Z parsing because it looks right, but Safari plans pale tree shenanigans. I don't think we're gonna see, like, I feel like if we had seen anything Sylvari related, we would have already gotten some of it, I feel like. But I could be wrong, I don't know. I just feel like we would have already kind of seen that. I just feel like it might be, I don't know. I'm thinking, my thought is like, as we're moving further inland, you know, we're bound to see more structures and more libraries of the seers and stuff, and maybe they have some rituals or something in there that we can collect, that we can look at, that will help with stuff like that. I don't know, you know. Or maybe even the tree tenders themselves can come up with something and say like, hey, we found this like this rejuvenating water that's different than like Maguma's rejuvenating water or whatever. This is like, this doesn't help like, you know, living creatures, but like plant life or something. This is like the same thing as like the heal. Okay, hello. Or something, and they can like take it back to the pale tree or something. I don't know. I don't know. It's all speculation, you know? I would love to see another pale tree, though. Okay, let's see. Let's get that priest. Fucking how? Oh my god, that was like 0 damage all across the board. I need to get these birds. These birds, please. It would be kind of cool to get a Sylvari storyline though, that deals with like healing the pale tree. Okay, I think we're doing better this time around, I'd like to think. Oh, I'm gonna open this, because I have lockpicks and I need to use them. Ooh, a cane. Domination magic. Halves recharge of skills. Actually, that's not bad against hexed foes. This is actually... There's no energy though. I want to keep that energy though. So, never mind. I'm going this way. I don't even care. Alright, I'm gonna hopefully finish this dungeon. I hope I will finish this dungeon so that I can kind of I want to relax for a little bit and then maybe work on some more videos. Finish those videos. Okay, we interrupted them quite a bit, so if we do this, boom, that priest can't keep up with the healing there. There's no way he can. Awesome! Get the rest of them, get them done, get them out. There's lock chest. We're so lucky today. We're retaining all of our lockpicks. And the mountain eagle died, but that's okay. We're just gonna move on to the next stage. Should be a side story like Calibog. Oh, I wouldn't be against that. I would love to have one of the side stories for one of the expansion. Maybe they could even do it for one of the side stories for Castora, where they have like this whole idea of healing the pale tree. That's not part of the main story. I wouldn't be completely against that, actually. Hotel Cora on my defense. It's these fucking brutes. Yeah, cast Aegis, do it. There you go. Because that Khaled bulk story was actually really good. And it was kind of nice to have that, right? Like, it was a nice resolution to the story. I think there was a lot there. So it'd be kind of cool to have that, I think. Alright, everyone revive your pets, everybody. We're missing, are we missing a pet? I think we have all the pets, right? Like, out of the group of pets that we had before. I feel like there's one that I'm missing. Norgu didn't have one. Gwen had. Ooh, this is gonna be brutal again. Because the problem with that is that the, one. The other group is gonna try to heal these guys. Yeah, see, now they're getting involved. We can get these brutes taken out and maybe we'll be okay. I don't know. Let's focus on one. Alright, let's go for the healer there. Cora died. Always fun when that happens. The Safari main, more Safari story sounds good to me. Give it to me. Yeah, I agree. Safari are just so cool. Like, they're so cool, and I feel like they could expand on them in like a really, really interesting way. Like, really have them find their place in the world. Like, one of the things that I was kind of sad about was the idea of the Crystal Bloom. Because the Crystal Bloom is so cool, right? Like, just the idea of like having this faction that supports Oreen, or that like works under Oreen or whatever, right? It was like always really cool. But then they never really did anything. They never really had like a big impact on the story, really. They could have been replaced by anyone else and it would have not made a difference. You know what I mean? And I just kind of found that always to be a little sad. But I would love to see the Sylvari as like a race kind of take on like, I would love to see like a new Sylvari kind of rise to prominence and kind of become maybe part of the story again, but like in a different way. Like, I would love to see like, you know, it'd be really cool. I would love to see like a Sylvari Ascent or something. You know what I mean? And kind of or maybe have like a Sylvari become like a wizard or something, like in the wizard's court or something like that, you know, and have like this prominent magical Sylvari that's not like Canuck or something, you know, that's like kind of the opposite to Canuck. I don't know. I would love to see something like that though. Okay, I think I'm definitely doing better than I was. who's because like Kanaka's fine and all, you know, but he's just not, he doesn't have any stakes in the story, you know what I mean? So he's kind of like, you never know if he's going to be sticking with the story or if he's going to be like with the group or if he's going to be off doing something else, right? Like he's always fun and he's like a great comedy relief character and it's kind of nice to have him in there and stuff like that. But I want someone that like really has their like, that's really just like their heart and soul are in the story and they're just kind of like they have to be here, you know, and there's like, you know, it'd be cool to see like I don't know, because we talked about like Malik, for example, right? Like, and how Malik like could potentially still come back in the story. Like, wouldn't it be cool if you saw this like whole journey where Malik becomes like I said, like a wizard or something of the wizard's court, or he like gets ascended or something, or like he becomes this like prominent figure in the Sylvari like space or something like that, where like he goes from being this outsider and you know, no one really trusting him because of like, you know, he's not from the same pale tree or whatever, and I don't know, there could be like a whole bunch of different things, but then he kind of becomes this like he finds a new home among the grove, you know, and I don't know, God, this is where I died last time, and this is just a nightmare right here. This is an absolute nightmare. I'm not doing any damage to any of them because they're just out healing everything that I'm doing. Well, I got one of their healers down. That's something. Slowly doing things. Kill him. Oh, I can't believe we survived that mostly. I mean, everyone kind of died a little bit here and there, but... It kind of also helped that they didn't have a healer in their group, which I don't think was the case last time. So... Alright, I'm just gonna kind of wait for everyone to revive their pets. And gain back some energy. Group isn't looking too bad. 10, 10, -2, -9, -23. Gwen is the one that's like kind of getting fucked over. Hate these guys. Yeah, I'm really wanting to play some Bloodborne later tonight. Makeover kitted my amalgam. Probably get a better look at it. That I've taken Discord. I don't have time to, like, I don't know how you find time to do all this stuff with these characters. My god, I can't even find time to do all that with one character. But they always look really cool. I'm just really bad at fashion. Oh, she's so quick on reviving her pet. Some of these other people could take a page out of her book. Okay, how far are these guys getting? Are these guys getting super close? What's going on here? God, why? Why do you guys need to do that? Should have done that in the big group. I should have run over there and done it there. Bombed the crap out of him. This matters to me, which is fine. I mean, I'm actually jealous. I wish I could. I wish I had that more. So it's not a bad thing at all. Kind of cool. Okay. Yeah, I spent 3 years in character in a lot of games. Yeah, so earlier, speaking of, I started, so there's a new free-to-play game. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. I'm not advertising for it. It's called Where Winds Meet. It's like an Asian themed Genshin Impact. Right, like it's like a realistic, like a Blade and Soul looking kind of thing, and yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to go around them because there's no way that I can do that. And if they're not leaving, I'm not. And in that character creator, oh my god, I literally was like, I'm just making a really basic character because you could sit there, I kid you not, for like 20 hours and just work on that. Like, it is obscene with how many options they give you. I'm almost like, oh my god. Like, anything in there. From nostril size to like how your nose is like kind of you can do it to the side, you can do like curving up, curving down, you can do like eyelashes and like the folds above your eyes, like the most minute details. I'm like, oh my god. Get this healer. Like the most health out of all of them, which is always dangerous. Yeah, but it's not on Steam. It is. It actually released on Steam. It is since the. It should be on there. Is it on there? Let me double check. That's where I downloaded it. I'm pretty sure. So it's available. It came out on the 14th. Yeah. It's on there. It said I played 101 minutes of it? Really? Played that much already? I mean, that's like not even 2 hours, but I don't think I played that much of it. Maybe I did. Someone tried getting me into the release on Steam martial arts one, but I couldn't get into it. Way too many heavy mobile elements. Yeah, see, and that game doesn't have that. It has a lot of, like, it's definitely like a Genshin Impact kind of thing. Okay, I'm gonna keep clearing this out because I think I need to get all of the braziers. Are they gonna move or are they gonna stay there? That's my question. These guys don't have a healer, so it's like a Genshin Impact. You can go around, you can find treasure chests in the world, and there's like little challenges around the world, and there's like you know, you can find like treasure chests in the creek, and you can find little like crafting items, and you know, like those little things. It's literally like a Genshin Impact, but it's like an Asian, like more realistic graphic that doesn't have that cartoony look to it. You know, it doesn't have that anime look to it. It's just like an Asian themed Genshin Impact, pretty much. That's what I got out of my 101 minutes that I played today. I was like, ooh, okay. Not that it's bad, but I'm just like, okay, whatever. You know? It's a thing. Ooh, that crocodile. Guess lots of time between him telling me about it as long as I missed it. Yeah, I don't know. It just came out like 4 days ago or something. I had heard something about it because people were talking about it actually came up when people were talking about New World, right? And people were like, oh god, there's so many enemies here. Holy shit. Look at this. Look at this crowd of enemies. You know, what's going on there? Where people are talking about New World and people are like, oh, what game are you waiting on? And like, oh, what game are you playing instead, right? And there's like a lot of people were obviously talking about like WoW and Guild Wars and blah 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 blah. But then there's people talking about oh, I'm gonna wait until where the winds meet or whatever, right, is releasing. My only problem is that I've never been a fan of the Asian aesthetic, like any of the Asian stuff. I like it, you know, but I don't like just like having the entire world look like that and just having the whole thing be that. So I'm just kind of like, okay, cool. Like, I'm probably gonna play a little bit of it because it is fun. Don't get me wrong, it's fun. The weapons look really cool. I like that you don't have to switch characters, so you only have one character and you create your own character, and you only have one character. One thing that really bothers me about games like Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact is that you have to you have a team of people and you have to constantly switch, and you can't create your own characters. I really hate that part of it. So I really like the way that they did I not? Oh, there she is. So I really like the way that they have that design. So I think that's one part that I really like about it, is that you can like create one character. That was weird. Please here. Wow, and immediately my guy's dead. Well, we're gonna die here, but that's okay. If I can get at least the piece down. Please let me get the piece down. Yes! Dude, no! I killed something, but it wasn't what I wanted to kill. Damn it. They're all grouped together, though. Not bad. You should... Yeah, I know. And it looks beautiful. I mean, it looks absolutely stunning. Like, they have you come out of this, like, early... Like, way early... I honestly, like I said, I only played, like, 101 minutes. But, like, way early on, they have you come out of this, like, bamboo forest or whatever. And you can kind of get this, like, landscape. There's, like, the sun setting in the background. And you can, like, look at this vista, you know? And I'm like, wow. This is actually really beautiful. I really like this, you know? So yeah, I don't know. Dude, I can't kill these guys. I'm just getting revived over and over again. Kill the priest, kill the priest, kill the priest. No. Oh my god, I can't even, I keep getting interrupted and knocked down. Blinding Surge really freaking sucks. Everyone are blinded. This spell has armor penetration. I actually like that spell. And let that install while watching other stuff. Have a good night. Just hope we don't find out it's another game with a ton of AI generated content. Oh yeah, well if you find any, let me know. Because that would really suck and I'd probably just drop it at that point. Instant uninstall if that's the case. Yeah, for me too, for sure. So, but thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. Hopefully we'll get this dungeon finished soon here. Alright, so the two groups, I mean, I just absolutely hate that I can't. It's so frustrating that we constantly, luckily, look at this. Luckily we got one of the healers down. I don't know, it's not really a good consolation prize, but hey, whatever. We have a beast mastery. Okay. it. I'm gonna go for this guy, for this healer this time around. No! How? How are they healing so much? Get this guy. Get him. Yes, okay, we got the other healer down. We're slowly working on getting these healers out of here. As long as we can kill the healers, the rest will eventually follow. Yeah, we can't. We're begging. Oh boy, this is rough. This is a rough dungeon, I tell you what. It's also because they're all undead, and all the burning that I have, I don't think burning work. Does burning work on them? I think it does. But all the other conditions that I have, like bleeding and stuff like that, don't work on them, and that's like a huge thing. But it is what it is. We can get through this. No worries. Luckily, I started streaming early today because I knew this was probably going to be one of those streams that we're going to sit here for like ever trying to get this. Okay, so now that the healer there is done, I can lure these guys. Come on. This guy, look at this fucking guy. You fucking kidding me? I lured them all the way down here. Okay, they're moving back. Oh, too late. Oh my god. They're getting healed, but what if I do this? No. Okay, well they're kind of locked there in the corner there, and I'm kind of okay with that, honestly. I wonder. Miss, because we're blinded. I have so many conditions on me. Guess who doesn't have a condition on him? The assassin I just sent over there. Nope, he does. He immediately gets condition put on him. Okay, so I need you guys to come closer, please. Come right here. And we're gonna attack this guy. We're gonna see how much healing will really do. Perfect. Now we can attack this guy. Perfect. Awesome. Love that. We got a morale boost. Awesome. This is really good right now. Things are turning around for us. Okay, and then we gotta kill... We need to go down there. Oh yeah, there's flame braziers, so we gotta kill these guys. Okay, there's no treasure. There's a hidden room somewhere here, right? There was a hidden room somewhere. I remember that. Alright, here we go. The clerics, I think, are easier to defeat, so if I can get this guy done first. I'm gonna run in, bomb them all with a ton of damage. I should be okay to do that. Get the priest. Oh, the priest is dead. Really? Oh, nice. Awesome. Stupid freaking wizards, get out of here. I'm riding with that. Go, Amber, do your thing. Okay. And so we only have one more group of enemies here. Which that's a big friggin' group too. Oh, I want that reef lurker. We do need all the bodies we can get. Where's that reef lurker? Did we completely leave him? Oh, we did. Like way up there. All right. Let's see. I might go for the priest this time because he's closer. He's closer. Awesome. That was really good. Where's the other healer? Is he dead? Oh, he might be dead. He's dead. Awesome. Heck yeah. Boom. Well, that was pretty good. Why can't it always be this smooth? Love it. Alright, cool. So let's do the brazier thing. And then let's see if the boss actually spawned. Still a thing, right? And there is a secret, yeah, right here. Isn't this like a secret hall that you can, there's a door there. How do I get in there again? I don't remember. There was a secret switch somewhere that would open that door. Where was that? We didn't defeat those, so we're gonna have to go around here, but that's fine. I'm not worried about that. I mean, I already have running speed anyways, so I'm not at all worried about this. Having to go around, I mean. Ooh. Guild coins that I forgot. See, if I had auto loot, that wouldn't be a problem. Ooh, we're 42 gold or platinum. Oh my god. They got attacked. They got attacked by something. I cannot believe this. They ran into the group somehow. They couldn't keep up, and then they went, instead of like following me this way around, they went through here and they got killed. Okay, well, that's fine. Wait, they followed. Oh, they followed my dudes all the way here. Holy Jesus Christ. Okay, let's drop that here. Let's fight, I guess. Raza's resurrecting General Morgan. That's fine. And they don't have a healer, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. I hope? I don't know. Oh, Morgan is dead again. Jesus. This is not helping our cause, you guys. Torch. I'll go around this way. Oh, Gwen, revive your Strider, please. Everyone kind of stick with me, please. Don't go aggroing any other groups. Oh no, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh no, I don't think I'm gonna make it, you guys. I didn't make it. Oh no. Really? I need to cut through there? Oh my god. Okay, so I guess I gotta defeat these anyways. That's annoying. Oh, do I? Yeah, I do. I do, because the enemies, the guys on my team drag a lot. Luckily, the big group that was dangerous already defeated anyways, so it's no big deal. It. That was not it. There's more of these guys right around the corner. There's so much armor. Okay. So let's try that again. I still gotta find that secret switch. I don't remember where that was. Was it down here? Oh. Gotta make sure it stays lit. I can see it right here. This is like Guild Wars 2 where you have to read the tiny little icon because they don't want to give you like a better indicator. I don't know where the switch was. I remember we opened this last time. Was the switch at the like very end down here? I don't remember. There's more braziers, I forgot. I was like, is this door gonna open or what? No, there's nothing here. Nothing here. I wonder where this could be. Okay, so the group spawns. Passage has opened. Oh, does it just open from that? I guess it does. Oh, it's a break. Acolyte Jin was hunted down. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. Beautiful. Lightning Surge actually is something that I might want to go for at some point for Vec and kind of put him on the team because that might actually be really good. Oh, I was like, did I get anything on it? I got a Skull Shield, which gives me health, and oh, it's not bad. It's a command skill. Or command. Oh, right here. What do we have here? That's 29 health. 6. This requires 11 command. How much does he have? Oh, he has. Where does he have this then? This doesn't do anything. Did I not have another shield? Is that what it was? I didn't have another shield. Does she have command? She does. She has 11 command. So this is the exact same thing here. So I can actually give her this. This is actually an upgrade. Gives her armor against piercing damage. It gives her 4 more health. So that's pretty nice. We actually get an upgrade. Awesome. So I gotta get him something. What do I have to get him? Like a leadership shield? I have to get him a leadership shield. I gotta keep an eye on it. Alright, dungeon key, reef lurker, still not revived. Okay, the passage. Let's go get our treasure first before we go to the enemy, to the boss. The boss is coming up. If he doesn't spawn, then oh well, I'm gonna have to figure out, I don't know, I'm gonna have to figure something out. Maybe do it on maybe optimize my group to the point where I can go through here and just, you know, optimize it, because I can Morgan, where are you stuck? He's stuck on something, or maybe he's just behind. He might just be behind. The thing is that, like, I can, all these builds and stuff that I have, I can just save them, right? Like, that's the cool thing. It has that same system as in Guild Wars 2, where I can just save them as a text file. And then when you, like, go in, you can, like, load it, right? And you can, like, save them and stuff like that. So I might just save all of the setups that I have right there, and just go in and make some other setups that are not like condition based or something. Maybe bring in some other folks for, like, you know, a little bit just to run through here, because this is just like really stupid. Okay, so is this passage open then? Would have been really, yeah, okay, so this opens, and then there wasn't a lot of treasure in here. They have this like gigantic hall that you go into. It's massive. I mean, this looks like a dungeon hall for like a dungeon boss for Zelda, right? Like where you would be like, oh, there's someone around the corner, some giant beast that's gonna come around the corner. It's gonna attack me. Oh, there are enemies here? What the fuck? Alright, I gotta go back. I gotta get Morgan and Raza. Raza's slowly coming. I don't know. Oh, Morgan is slowly coming too. They're pets, though. Their pets are probably... I don't even care. I'm leaving their pets behind. I don't give a shit. We'll pick them up on the way to the boss. We'll just be without 2 pets. Not worried about it, you know? I'm gonna make some pasta after this. I'm very hungry. Very, very hungry. Oh. Ember, did you really have to die? She dies at the perfect moment every single freaking fucking time. Pissing me the hell off. I'm gonna die because of that too. I already know it. Freaking pissing me off. Died right when I was gonna use that ability. Look at all those brutes. No one can stop them. Can I at least... Oh, I can kill one priest at least. That's always a win. Priest. Going for the next priest. I don't think I can defeat him. Look at all these guys. Here, damage. Ow. Yeah, when you have so many brutes, that's why Talcora is actually really nice to have in the group. Because when you have all of these guys attacking, you want to block those attacks. They do so much damage with their hammers. I wonder if you could, like... Oh my god, we gotta run on the way back. I wonder if you could make, like a group composition that's all warriors that have, like, self-healing in there or something. They have, like, mending or something where they, like, self-heal and they just have, like, a ton... And you have, like, one guy that does, like, a ton of armor for everyone. And then, like, one guy that's, like, hammer and that knocks everyone down and stuff. And, like, just... I don't know. I like the idea of having, like, just, like, solo class, like, setups and stuff. I remember when Guild Wars 2 first came out, there was a... who was there was a content creator. I don't remember who it was, but there was a content creator that went in and talked about, like, doing the dungeons as, like, a group of 5 as, like, the same class. So, like, going in and having 5 elementalists go in and do like the Ascalon catacombs or whatever at level 30, right? Like, they weren't like level 80 or whatever, they were like level 30, they jumped in, or 35 or whatever, right? And they jumped in and they did the whole thing, and they were like, yeah, it was really tough, but, you know, we had a good time with it, like something like that. I don't know, but I just remember that it was like on some kind of video or whatever that he was talking about it. Yeah, and I don't know, I always thought about that. I'm like, man, that's there's something to that I find so cool. It was like, yeah, I cleared this whole we cleared this thing, was like, and we're all the same profession, right? Like, there's something really cool about that to me. Yeah, I want to get rid of these brutes because, you know what, I'm sick and tired of it. These guys are just breaking my back line in half. We got a morale boost, that's always good. Oh my god, what is this guy doing? In circles. Alright. Perfect. So we did that. So there's only like 4 treasures. It's kind of a weird setup, but like, why do they have like 2 random traps and like 2 enemy groups? Just just like that back there, but I don't know. Whatever. Another. I don't even care about that axe. Reef lurker, Morgan. Is it always you? Alright, just a bunch of gold. Just a bunch of gold. I don't think there was anything else, right? It was just those four. Even if there was, at this point, I just want to get through this dungeon. I spend, like, combined now, cumulative, like, a long time, like 6 hours in this freaking, like, just trying to get this dungeon done. You know, because we tried to do it, like, last stream as well. Alright, Chandra, let's go. Let's see if Fendi Nin decided to show up this time. But yeah, I mean, I spent, like, you know, all of last stream, and then, or last time we streamed this, and then all of this stream. Oh, my shadow keeps using range. Like, I'm just like, no, I really not. I really need this to not happen, please. This, like, for Fendi Nin to disappear, I mean. I still have a lockpick. Ooh. Fire magic. Half skill, damage while enchanted. I might keep that. I might give that to whoever my fire mage is. I'm thinking maybe instead of Norgu, we could put like an elementalist in there too. Someone that can give like other, that could do other conditions maybe. Like we could do burning, or we could have Vec in there as like a blinding, more cracked armor, that type of stuff in there. Alright, come on everyone. Alright, time to see if Fendi Nin has appeared. I see some decayed dragons. Oh, there was treasures in here, right? Weren't they like right on top of these? Oh no, they were not. Such a weird passage too. Oh, great. I wonder if I can just... Oh, you guys are standing right in the poison? That is not... Yeah, that's why you're all dying, too. Jesus. You'd think they'd be a little smarter, but no. Another locked. I successfully retain my, oh, I've been retaining them a lot lately. Okay, you guys can stand there. Revive my cat. Okay, so we have a treasure right there, here, here, and here. Leather square, we got 2 of those this time around. Guys, revive your pets. What are you doing? Okay. We're about to see. I mean, maybe I can already see from here if he spawned or not. I don't see anyone, but that doesn't mean anything. Maybe he pops in when I go over there. I have a feeling he's not gonna spawn again. I feel like this is like a bug that's gonna permanently happen for me, which is gonna be really upsetting, but I don't know. Oh no, wait. Oh, he is here. Yes, he did spawn, you guys. We can do this. I hope I can defeat him. But as long as he has spawned, I am okay. Ooh, a sapphire. Ooh, I got really lucky there. Holy shit, that's really good. Alright, Ember. Please don't be on fire. Oh my god, he did spawn. Yay. Okay, what? I don't remember how to do this, but I'm just gonna jump in and I don't care. Attack! F99, get him! Everyone attack! Was that it? Oh, no, there he is. The soul is there now. We have a branded spear. Branded didn't even exist in Guild Wars 1. Damn crewmates. Great. I got these guys now. Crap. Oh my god, I defeated him now. His soul is after me. Ah! What just happened? Oh my god, I got interrupted. Totally gonna defeat these guys. Okay. So what? He's gonna swap again to his soul form? How does this work? Oh god, now we have these guys back. Why is my energy regeneration so low? I don't even see a negative effect, so why is it like that? Okay. Keep just defeating them over and over again. I don't know. Does he retain his damage or something? Is he only for a certain, I think for a certain period of time. He is his soul form. I don't even look this up. Whenever Ferdinand dies, two things happen. He's replaced by the soul of Ferdinand and all the archers with him disappear. The soul remains for 30 seconds and the archers are replaced by an equal number of damned crewmen. Whenever the soul disappears, Ferdinand reappears the same location at full health. The archers also respawn. You must repeatedly kill Ferdinand to make a soul reappear and eventually whittle its health down. The soul does not regenerate health. The mechanics are often exploited in two ways. The crewmen spawn exactly where the archers appeared in the previous cycle. If you pull Ferdinand far enough away from the original location before you kill him, he will be out of range of the respawning crewman. The reverse is not true. The archers always spawn with Ferdinand. Okay. Ferdinand and the soul always spawn at the spot that the other disappeared. If you pull either to the fire jets, both incarnations and their allies will reappear in the flames. So you can actually pull him into, oops. You can actually put him into the flame. That's an interesting thought. Pull him into the flame. Can I like body block and push him? It doesn't matter if I defeat the others. I just need to damage him. I just need to damage the soul. Does he not? Does he get damage from that? Oh, he does get damage from that. You're in the perfect position over there. Why did you have to go? Alright, so all we have to do is continuously friggin' just fight him and defeat him. And whatever. Yeah, Ukuana's just completely useless at this point because she has lost so much in her health penalty. Okay, can we focus on Ferdinand, please, and not the freaking archers and stuff? Oh my god, we're dying to these stupid archers because they're all over the place. Alright, if I can get him into the fire spell, that would probably help. So Ferdinand is going to regenerate his health, but the soul does not. so we should be able to do this. Oh no. I'm full. Could summon Gridlock, but I don't know. Whatever. Let's attack him. Go! Eventually, we'll get him down. Eventually. Oh my god, why are these archers all of a sudden so strong? Earlier they weren't that strong, and now they're completely decimating my group anytime they pop up. That is crazy. Look at them. They completely annihilated my team. Oh my god. And everyone has like, I mean, you know, the team is like completely just... No freaking way that we can do it like this. Oh well, they're gonna try it. We're so close. And he doesn't regenerate health or whatever. So it should be okay. I'm hungry. Did you guys wander into some... Yeah, look, they're wandering into some fire from me. Thanks. Oh, he's wandering into some fire too. we're gonna die again. Wow. Well, eventually we'll get this. Yeah, just walk into some more fire. Yeah, you know, yeah, walk right into that. Love that. I cannot wait until I'm done with this dungeon. What an annoying ass dungeon it was. Hopefully I can get this done. I mean, we're slowly getting him down more and more and more. So no reason for that not to be the case, but who knows? Who knows? Alright, I'm not really using any of my abilities because I want to save those. For when the soul appears. Obstructed. Oh my god. No, he wasn't even near me. Oh my goodness. And we're just gonna die here. Oh god. Beast of Corruption. Target for an alpha for shadow damage. You see up to health for each first strike who's suffering from a hex. Jesus. That was powerful. I'll be right back. I'm gonna continue this, but I'll be right back. Right. Going in. Oh, going in. We have slain 245 enemies. I wonder how high you can get that number. I wonder what the max number is. Because you could technically sit here. Well, yeah, you could technically, if you do it right, you could have unlimited monster spawn. Because the thing is with Fending in Soul. Is there any sound? Oh, it was just very quiet. I don't know why. With Fending in Soul, right? It only lasts 30 seconds, and then it respawns with all new archers. So anytime you defeat Fending in, just stop attacking his soul, and then just attack the dead crew members that pop up. Jin. Alright, Ember can just be dead on the ground, I don't care. Oh no! Oh man, I really wanted to get that in there. You guys are just flying around. You guys aren't even defending us. Like the animals are even done. The animals are like, you know what? Fuck it. Now you're attacking? As you're the last bird on stage. Oh my god. And he just died. He died as he got revived. Oh my god. This is so bad. They're all at -60. Oh, actually one is... Oh, okay. We got a couple that are not at 60. 36, 46. Okay. They're all just gonna die from the poison. Gonna wait for all these guys because they're all just gonna die to the poison if I don't. Morgan, get out of the poison area. I mean, technically, There probably is, like, if you wait long enough, Fendi Nin probably gets killed, like, automatically from the flames, because he'll probably walk into the flames often enough to eventually die from that, I would think. I'm gonna use this. Maybe that was a dumb idea. No, not really. Fine. Come on. Fire spout, do your thing. Ooh, that was so close. He's almost dead. Oh, one more round. One more round and we're done. We're finally done with this damn dungeon. Alright, we're gonna die here. That's fine. I get it. Woo! Alright. Maybe Fendi Nin will walk a little bit more into the fire. Go back, Fendi. You know you want to. Awesome. So then we have another dungeon finally done. Oh my god, it took me like a whole month to get this one dungeon done. And then we can move on. Because we have plenty more to go for. Oh, see, there's plenty more dungeons to go for. And other content, even. I can't wait to do War in Kryta. War in Kryta is like some of my favorite content. It's so good. It's so fun having all the little missions around to go around and do things. Oh. Morgan, you died from the fire, and your pet did die too in pieces. You know what? Okay. Boom. Alright, I need to be standing right here as this happens. As soon as that soul pops up. Get him. Get him. Kill the soul. Yes, we did it. Woo! Oh my goodness. Finally. Inscribed staff. Improved sale value. Great. Where is she? Chandra, where are you? Alright, she says, this day the sun sets on the soul of a free woman. The tide of our destiny may ebb and flow once again, but for today you have our gratitude. Oh my goodness. Alright, finally we're done with this. My god, that took like way too long. way too long. All right, well, with that, I'm gonna head out. This is much later than I wanted to stream anyways, so I'm gonna be doing that. Next time we start up, we'll kind of read about the shards of ore. We'll go in and we'll do the next dungeon. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow or not. Like I said, I'm trying to get all these videos done. There's so many videos that I want to do. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys want to support the channel, there's a bunch of links that you guys can use. There's my referral links. We do have a Discord if you guys want to join us. Memberships are available. I'm going to be starting some members only content on YouTube as well. Some shorts that I have planned that I've also been working on. There's a lot of stuff that I've been working on, but I'm only one man, and I just can't, you know, I'm one person. I can't get that much, like, I just, you know, it's so much work to get all that done. So hopefully you guys will enjoy the stuff that's coming out. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys are excited for Guild Wars Reforged. I will be doing a lot of content. Like I said, if you guys are interested in doing some community stuff, like you know, starting a character together, maybe like doing the campaign together or something like that, make sure to go to the Discord. On our Discord, I'm probably gonna see how people feel on there as we get closer to the release of this, and maybe we'll do like get together a group of us and we'll do all you know, all of that fun stuff together or something. I don't know, maybe I'll get a new account or something just for Steam, and then I can just, like, you know, work on that through Steam or something like that. I don't know. So anyways, that's gonna be it for me for today. Thank you everyone that was here. Thank you Mish King, thank you Jacob, thank you everyone that was hanging out in the background. I will see you guys next time. All right, bye guys.